Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は498日目です。It is day 498. We are one day from level 55. Get into our reviews here. We have a split day. Okay.
Kiwi. Ibaru.
Ibaru. Yeah. No, Hoang and
封
Shui.
建主義。一
一
斉
斉。
水晶、筒、
騙す、
沈める。
慰安、
Oops. Oh, it's a miss.
幻滅、
焦がす。
即死、
揺さぶる。
That's絶滅、
絶滅、挑戦者、
止まり。牧場。裂く。
開封、
滑り台。
懲りる、
牧師。
為替、
分裂。
暖炉、暖炉、
暖炉。
暖炉、
風潮。風。
潮流、威厳、荒波、
垣根、
胸
or 胸。
柔道、柔らかい、
満潮
明朗、摩擦、
慰問
紛らわしい、
い。
手堅い、
い。
紛れる
る。
露出
印刷、
用紙
克服する、
柿助力上げ
Well, they're crazy. They've trained me pretty well. How's your day treating you?
寒類、
僕や
軒並み、
懲罰独走
Pretty slow, but you're not complaining. Good to hear. Good to hear.
露店、
手袋権威
塩、荒々しい、
土
土砂芯
炉心、荒らす、需要、入話、 決裂速攻
身体ほ
ほ
がらか
がらか珍しい
揺れる医者
医者者
喪
喪服
服網戸
網戸
梅雨
梅雨 either
相撲
相撲
沈む哲
哲
学者
学者
慰
慰謝
謝料
料液
液晶
晶
即日
日
牧
牧
草
草 Oops, pasture, not pastor
珍味缶
缶コー
コーヒ
ヒーフード Oops
封筒
封筒
距離
距離
趣
き
航路
路
寝床滅
滅
ぼす
ぼす
即
即
興
興
壊滅滅
滅
亡
亡
石垣
石垣石垣
うまい
封書
封書あ
晴れ
ろ露骨
露骨携帯
携帯ス
ストラップ
トラップ 捕まえる。
論旨。安
反
泰。
対。
即。
即。
こと。即座。
即座。
見逃す。撲滅。
慰める。
What? Oh.
趣味。
ゆする。
え猿to brush. No. To print. Huh. Sure was. Weird. Oh.
する。晴れる。
朗報。
貢献。
官。取り逃がす。
避ける。暴露。
原子炉。
握り。
All right. 20 minutes? That's not too bad. All right. Go over our kanji for this unit one last time. Tomorrow will be another level again. All right. Long day tomorrow. Yeah. Well. Oh. Zilla. I. Planting. I. Kidnap. Brown. Good. Merit. Shu. Repay. Mon. Family crest. Oroshi, wholesale, run, column, itsu, divert, or deviate, go, furthermore, esteemed, and appear, shiku, solemn, good, foolish, cho, common, and practice, a, present, so, neglect, shitsu, rapid, yo, no chanting, ama, fickle, oku, rule, go, describe, ka, only, no, also, chi, stupid, o, shock, o, buckle, go, proud, wiki, theme, ha, flatter, you, leisure, hanzu, apricot, ane, rose matter, and shiori, bookmark. Alright. That's a wrap for WaniKani today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself. If you are more than welcome, come on by, yap, share some experiences, ideas, keep each other mutually motivated to learn. Until next time, minasan mata ne. Ite kurete arigatou. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は、約、50日目です。Wednesday 150. We're down to our last 2 days. We do have, so today, here's our, oh, yeah, so we have 3 today. That'll bring us up to 5 remaining. We're gonna do the 5 remaining for tomorrow, because it's just one over. And that was because there were new additions to the grammar set to complete our May plans to go over all the lessons, right? Let's do our 3 today. Here. Alright. それで okay. それで because of that, so and then, therefore that. So we have phrase A. Oh, because they need to, unlike soreni, it's referring to the previous statement. Like soreni, sorede is another conjunction that is regularly considered to be one word in Japanese, but it's more correctly just a combination of, right, the pronoun sore and the case marking particle de. The thing that sore is substituting for is the entire clause or sentence for it, while de highlights that with that or by means that. In this way it translates to therefore, because of that, or with that, yeah, where that is the previous information. Sorede is frequently used at the beginning of a second sentence to highlight the information from the first.
私は子供の頃にお医者さんに命を救われた。それで医者になろうと思った。
Interesting. Mochi.
彼は電車の中で痴漢をした。それで彼は警察に捕まった。
Scott, I just. Okay. I just got Chi recently. Yeah, I just got Chi, the character, recently. Interesting, Chikan. You may also see Sorede wa. Yeah, de in this case is the conjunctive form of da. Oh, okay. Due to this, the meaning is closer. Well then, in that case, or if so, this dewa is also frequently shortened to ja. Sari wa sekai juu no ほとんどの国に行ったことがある。それで、それで旅行会社で働くことにした。Most of the country travel has been most of the countries in the world. Because of that, a traveling agent. She worked at a traveling agent. Oh, she decided to work at a traveling because of stuff. それでは会議を始めます。はい。それじゃミクは来ないの？ Ko nai no. Ko. Oh, okay. Irregular. Okay. Alright, I'm okay with that. Question phrase plus ka, including questions within sentences. Oh. Okay. Do not attach da or des to nouns or not is pre. Oh, I see. That's a fair point. So question word plus ka plus wakaru, understand. Or no. Interesting. And it can be substituted for opoeru, or remember, decide, kimeru, and know, okay, or currently knowing, shiteiru, so on, okay. Any form of, like, I guess knowing something. Often the adverbial particle ka is used in the middle of a sentence in the same way that it is as a sentence ending particle. The main difference are as follows. Adverbial particle. Fujo. 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 Joshi. Fujoshi. Highlights uncertain things. Yeah. Okay. Highlight uncertain things. Okay. Okay. That's futoshi. Ashi. What the not real or not certain. Futashika. I don't remember Tashi being that read though. Tashi de aru de aru koto. Is this one thing? And then de, and then aru koto. This is the same as the ka, as in doko ka, sure, somewhere. Sure. That's a little weird there. I'm guessing this is the de, and then aru koto. Sentence ending particle, right? End of the sentence. Right, shujoshi. Highlights doubts and question, right? Gimon, doubt, suspicion. Gimon ya and shumon. Yep, doubt and question. This is a direct question, right? In the case of the adverbial particle ka in uncertain things, this will almost always be followed by a word that is seeking information about the certain thing.
忘年会に社長が来るかわかりますか?
Okay. 忘年会 or like person head of wait, 忘年会 oh no 忘年会 is a New Year's party. 忘年会に社長が来るかわかりますか? Okay. Yeah, sure.
これで足りるかわかる?
足りるかわかる? Do we have enough? do you know if this is enough? Fair enough. これで。なんでこのビルを壊すかしていますか？
なんでこのビルを壊すか知っていますか？
なんでこのビルを壊すかしていますか？しています。Okay. So well, there's what or oh no, this is why do you know why they are implied they are destroying this? Okay.
お祭りは何時に終わるか知ってる？
When is the festival? Do you know when the festival is going to end? Okay. Fair enough. As can be seen in these examples, sometimes the adverbial particle will appear by itself. Yep. And sometimes it will appear together with a sentence ending particle. Yep. In the same sentence. However, due to the uncertainty being displayed by the adverbial particle, the question mark at the end of the sentence is not required. Yep. Okay. I mean, they just say sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. Not quite an explainer. This ka should not be preceded by dot or des. This is why words like dokoka and nareka are not dokodaka and daredaka. Well, it certainly would be more consistent though. Alright, and then we have, right, dareka, dokoka to use pattern questions to express something like someone or somewhere. These forms are related to how the particle ka is used with the question embedded. And then there's also or, right? And then it still referenced this. Nanika and yeah. Nanika and nanimo something it's quite similar. And then kadoka, whether or not, yeah, this one deals with uncertainty as well. All of them are uncertainties. Although anyways. Next one. それでも okay, still in yet even. Okay, nevertheless. Alright, それでも is a combination of pronoun それ and the adverbial particle でも. Yeah. It's often translated simply as even so or nevertheless. Literally is a bit closer to even with that, right? それでも it's usually used between in A and a B phrase to show that there is more information, usually surprising to be considered.
今日は雨が降るよ。それでも釣りに行くの？私は殴られたり切られたりするのが嫌いです。それでも空手が好きなのでやめれないです。
Ah. Interesting. I guess, yeah. So it is hard to quit because in the potential and then okay. And then we have the tari for the I guess no non-specific order listing. This grammar point primarily expresses that even with what has been said previous, it is not all there is to think about. Fair enough. Noni, despite, although, yeah, this one is contrast as opposed to running in the same order. It's typically used at the end of a clause or sentence. Follows verbs, adjectives or nouns with na for nouns and na for adjectives. Right. Soredemo also show contrast but appears at the beginning of a sentence. Oh, that's okay. The sore refers to the previous statement given is Noni kind of refers, but maybe the previous phrase is a little bit of a more specific. All right. So we got what? それで、それで、それでも and marker.
僕がどこにいるかわかる？
Followed by a word that is seeking information.
それでプロジェクトどうなったのですか？期限通りに終わりました。
Oh, oh. Ooh. 期限通り。期限通り。
このコーヒーは甘いですが、それでも砂糖を加えます。
Fair enough. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's try to get in our 50 grammar points today. もしも
このパソコンを彼女にあげるなら、説明書も渡してね。
Yeah, so this is the hypothetical. This is more of an emphasis. Size, yeah. Uh, でも、ただ for me, won't you work? Wes. ただ来てなさい。No. Negative. Shoot. Like くれない。ただ来てない。That's probably, I probably conjugate that incorrectly. Atarai? Atarai te kurenai?
うちでも働いてくれない？
Kurenai? Fair enough. 君が言うように綺麗ですね。
君が言うように綺麗ですね。
髪の毛が苦い前から長い長いからいる。Have to cut. Oh goodness gracious. Literary standard. I was gonna go with like naranai. Oh no, it's probably not. いらなければならない。え I have to. I figure that's like a must. So I might have something. Maybe it's like kite. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it's inai. So inakereba irape ina nakereba naranai. Huh. I have to. Literary. A very formal, hypothetical way, yeah. Oh, I
髪
must
の
have
毛
a
が
typo
長いから
somewhere.
切らなければならない。
The first two times I must have had some sort of typo somewhere. Hiranake. I hear that again.
髪の毛が長いから切らなければならない。
Hiranakereba. Hiranakereba nara. Okay, I must have had a typo somewhere. Motto. Drink more? Nonde? With a stronger nuance? There's a stronger nuance? How do you make this stronger? Oh, is it probably like the known, not known, nome.
もっと飲め。
Goodness. Not probably not gonna use that too often. Sorry. Sorry daijin. Sorry daijin. Sorry daijin wa 新幹線を利用して東京にやりました。No. Oh. 戻りました。Obviously, return in the other way. 戻りました。By using, maybe like just して。
総理大臣は新幹線を利用
It's a
して
different
東京に
nuance.
戻りました。
It's a different nuance. However, I was gonna write there. Like してて。Alright. 彼は全部日本語ができないsaid といい。porque let's と言ってと言ってもいい just combine them. So that's the quote. 言ってでもいい
彼は全然日本語ができないと言ってもいい。
と言ってもいい。彼は okay, it is. 彼は全部日本語ができないと言ってもいい。あの人はgreat. That's great. I'm gonna go with what is it? No. Sabi? Yeah. Yasa. Dang it, it's yasa. Oh, no, it's not. Nice and kind. I'm thinking of something else. Dang it. あの人は優しそうな顔を has けど、本当はね、意地、wait、意地悪ない、意地悪うん、意地悪な人さんです。そうなんです。そうなんです。As, I think we're just gonna する。あ、している
あの人は優しそうな顔をしているけど、本当は意地悪な人なんです。
です。ゆかは、誰かに、手伝う、past tense、手伝って、no、手伝、手伝、has gotten someone to help her. Yeah, かもしれない。Okay, might かもしれない。might someone to help her. Well, there's already 誰かに got someone. So past tense. I do need like a もらう or something. So like 手伝ってもらった。
ゆかは誰かに手伝ってもらったかもしれない。
かもしれない。彼はいつも朝ごはんを食べる negative、without eating、食べない without eating。I want to put like 食べる but like cancel 食べる out without like 食べないで仕事に行くんだ。食べないで。
彼はいつも朝ごはんを食べないで仕事に行くんだ。
これ以上いい。Oh, okay. This is a asking. So like drink. 飲んでもいい We're looking for a grammar point that highlights if it's okay, even if it is not. Oh, you don't. Isn't it just 飲んでもいい Oh, no. Oh, no. I need a little bit more. Oh, it's definitely te form. Oh, don't. no. We need like Noma nak Nomaなくてもいい。
これ以上飲まなくてもいい。
先生 relative clause subject. What? No?
先生の書いた絵本が好きです。
先生の What? Oh, 書いた絵本が好きです。友達を朝4時に起こして and then made to go home causative past causative like 帰らせ oh no hold on させ I mean it's gotta be like 出る right yeah せる寝る oh no 帰る is 一段 right so させたIt's not Kaiser. No, it's oh no. All right, so we do the past tense. So this is probably not right here. So what do I do? 래? 가이래. And as causative. Oh, I need sa means it's the a column. Saseru requires the a column, so wait, so then it would just be like nesa, right? Nesaseta. What? Is Neru not okay? Let's assume Neru is a Godan. Oh no, sorry, not Neru. I think Neru. Kae saseta. So Kairu is not. So Kaira seta.
友達を朝4時に起こして帰らせた。
Kaira seta. So Kairu not. Hey, I really need to start sorting them out at some point. It's like a bottleneck. the just specifically just the ru ending one. ではbiki several 引きが I mean 引きか引きは like kiwa oops hikiwa nan biki oh yeah nan biki ka
彼は何匹かの猫を撫でるように命じられた。
ママが書きやすい書きやすいペンをto write easy ペンを買うwait past standard wait for me oh だってあげるあげた oh no wait express doing something for someone else, but we're looking for granted to express the person doing something for. Oh, it's me. Okay, okay. It's me. So, which one is specifically for me? Not. It's probably kureru. Can we use kureru? I don't think. No, yeah, we can use kureru. So, like, 買ってくれた。
ママが書きやすいペンを買ってくれた。
I'm getting used to it. I get it. I didn't read it was for me. Assuming it was third person. Okay. ハブは韓国スタイル。No, no, 風方がいいと思う。
パブは韓国風の方がいいと思
Oh
う。
yeah, and we could add no. それ anymore. それ以上。以上。unbu? No, that's not unbu. Obu, right? Box. Obu. Unoa. Back. That's not sit. What is that? Oh, okay. Interesting. Shini warui yo. Instead of using sit.
それ以上運ぶのは腰に悪いよ。
いいよ。What is that? We're gonna go is that Mizu? No. Mizu bolso? Sui? Mizu. Mizu bolso. Kibi. Interesting. Mizu bolso, nikibi. These are two terms I'm not familiar with. This has to be pimples because it's fluid filled. Mizubo, and then so. That's so is to look. It's like. So then we're gonna use yon or yon. Looks like have the appearance of visual cue. Okay, there are a lot of looks like. This one recent. What is another way to say? So we don't use oni. Soul is already there. Contextual. No. Can't use. Oh, we can use mieru. So mieru.
水疱瘡に見えるニキビ。
The soul helps. Only. Nikibi. Box. 今の話が not in the least なかった so it's a negation of 理解 what 理解 wait 理解ね的 interesting 理解的なかった so okay, so it's a negative verb. In the lease. I don't want to use So it's like so not at all, pretty much, or like not much, right? Not in the least. So it has to be, it's a negative with another negative. How do I? Skoshimo.
今の話が少しも理解できなかった。
はいできなかった。What was the other one? Something like ska combined with nai? What that either? Ima okane wo wasureta notice that. Ah. Just now. Notice. Not suru. Probably can see potential. So mirareru. So can we ga this? Yeah, that works with that. Oh wait, do I need like noga? Got it. What? Okay, I'm barking down the wrong tree. Oh no, wait. No. We could use Niki. Oh, ki. Kigatsuku. Right, kigatsuku. So then we notice. So ni. Kigatsuku. Tsuita. I needed a. Oh no! Which one is it? It's probably noni, right?
Ima,
Oh,
お金を
koto.
忘れたことに気がついたば
That's
かりだ。
right, koto. Because we do that with nouns too. That's right. Along with no or koto. Right. 誰かがギターを弾いているの音弾いている音 can be heard, the sound that is being made. Right, and then or hearing it, so can be heard. I don't know. Gakiru? Wait, hang on. Wait, what is the koeru, right? Kikoeru. So kikoeru. Let's try different construct. Oh no, a different grammar structure. Or can be heard. This being made. Oh, like gasuru. Okay.
誰かがギターを弾いている音がする。
The idea of making this. Okay. Because it's the senses. I see. この赤 kawaii. Kawaii. Kawaii what? Kawaii and design ga ii and kono boshi. That's another way to say and. After two adjectives. E adjectives. Oh, and it's giving a reason. It's probably she.
この赤が可愛いし、
She.
デザインがいいし、
She.
この帽子を買いたい。
Boshi. Oh, kaitai. And it's giving a reason. Takuya. Takuya. Go sen. And then Kosenin. I'm gonna say Suru here.
拓也、5000円するランチって高すぎるよ。
Suru.
かな。私もそう思う。
Okay. このワインはトップクラスのグレー、ぶどう。It like switches from using the English to the Chinese. ぶどう。It's funny. このワインはトップクラスのぶどう made from. Is this like isification? So it has something to do with like how do you isify something? Oh no, maybe it's not isify. Maybe it's suru. No. Could be kaze. I mean fu. No, it's not. Made from tekiru. Oh, it could be dekiru. No. Yes, it could be dekiru. So like dekiru. Deki a light? What? Oh, and it's from. Can we use that? But we could use kara or de, right? I don't remember what the difference is. Maybe like deki de irimasu. Maybe dekiru is just polite in general, so I don't really need it, right? Oh no. I have no idea. A ground point which shows that it's made from, yeah. So how do I aggressive? So the noun, that's definitely noun, right? And then we do de, and then aggressive and polite. Do I add like, oh, maybe it's just, I don't, maybe it's always progressive. Different particle because of from. How about expanding the base pattern to include the extra nuance? I don't, maybe like, okay, it's an iru. So maybe like, dekide mas.
このワインはトップクラスのブドウからできています。どうぞ飲んでください。
Okay, it's combining like all the things. That's fine. 先生に聞いてです in a process of right now. How do I do in the middle of Tokoro? Yeah, Tokoro is the one. So, Tokoro, so what is that? Ite toka, ite iru Tokoro, Tokoro desu.
今、先生に聞いているところです。
It's a progressive. We're gonna go with Donna. Neat.
そんなに水泳が嫌いなら泳がなくていいんじゃない？
Okay. What is that? 今でないでないと全然 will fortunately be late. Totally be late. Totally late. Right? So no, okureru. Undesired. So it can't be helped. So unexpected. A structure that express A is done completely or unfortunate. Oh, right. Hold up. Done. The ending, it's done completely or unfortunately. Oh, great. Shimao. Oh. Shimao and Cha. So Shimao, and then this takes the te form. So, okurete shimau.
今出ないと遅れてしまうよ。
Yo. Are wa take? Eta? Take? Kewo blade. Take wa ken. Ken de utsu. Oh, to cut into. With it emphatic? Right into two. Prefix that indicates a high level of A by stating that something is the true. Oh, we're talking about certainty. We're talking about certainty. I don't know. Just Yona. Or is it? I was gonna write like Yona, Yona Futotsu. Oh no, Futatsu yo. I mean, Futatsu yo. Oh, okay. Oh no, wait. No. That's a prefix level. High level. High level of A. I don't understand if I need to use Futotsu. I don't understand this. Because it's gonna be cut in two. A prefix. I almost feel like it's ma or something, something weird. And that's the only prefix I know at the moment. Yeah, like. Oh, I could just ma futotsu. Oh, okay. No, ma futatsu. Oh, right. Is it really the F? Oh, that's weird.
彼は竹を刀で真っ二つに切った。
Maputatsu. That's weird. That's gonna be some growing pains. While using what is a way to say while and then a verb, right? So we could use it's probably like note and then need a phrase. Note iru. Oh no, it could be tokoro still. Could it be? Yeah, I think it could be. Or no, it could be. It could also be while doing something with nada. Nagara. Nagara is also like nori.
バスに乗りながらスマホでゲームをしている。
You know, it's still really hard to imagine what nagara. Can I? Is there like a follows after? And then there's the thing with the rise of the fact. Okay. And then mo is used to base contrast. Hmm. Daiji na koto wa na koto o sure cause so that memo stated emphasis on cause. Like so that I won't. So it's like a manner to yes. So yoni probably like wasure na nai oni. Okay, that doesn't work. How do you, yeah. 忘れが No. How could I? It's definitely in order to. Does it take the stem? How do you? I thought it was just wasurerana. Oh no, wait. It's probably ichidan. Wasurenai. Wasurenai yoni.
大事なことを忘れないようにいつもメモをしている。
Yeah, I really need to start practicing a list of new endings. So, 怒る。怒りたなかった。I'm sorry for getting angry. Apologetic, non-pass, polite. Are we doing sumimasen? Probably. Okot? Oh no, it's another 50-50. Let's say okotte. Okotte sumimasen. Eh?
怒ってすみません。怒りたくなかった。
なぜ tax 税金を払うます。払わなければいけないのですか? Different grammar structure? ならない。Different grammar structure? What? What? What's another way to express? Oh, is it? Oh no. So not this structure. Must. A casual hypothetical structure that one must do often with the nuance of if. Oh. Which try mieru? Like one must observe it. If is not done, something bad may. Oh, a casual hypothetical. So what? Hara wa nai wa nai to. End? What must I add? Hara? Something to the end. I have no idea. oh. Standard. I guess いけない。
なぜ税金を払わないといけないのですか?
So it's our third one. So instead of So this one emphasizes something bad may happen. The other one is just stating must do, but it express obligation, or it's more formal. Okay, so the casual thing was the differentiating, and then we have the, you know, the naksha and nakya, and then the ikenai, the other one nakte wa ikenai, which is even more formal. I imagine it's more formal. Okay. Okay. And then we still have not enough. All right, all right. That's kind of a poop shoot. Poop shoot right now. そのwhat? What? Arata. Yeah, arata. That's right. その新たなタイプの電気タイプの電気が What is that? Something 品商品commercialize. I know this one. It's like the isification thing. What is that? How do we isify things? する伊賀の計画があると言われ、
その新たなタイプの電池が商品化する計画があると言われている。
あんたのその文も炎上語。I'm gonna say good, right? It's good. No. It's good. Good day. Good day. Good day. Maybe it's good day. Itada. Heck. I will also humbly make share. I thought, oh no, that's receiving. That's a request. So we're doing kenjogo. We're doing like itasu, something like that. And or is it all, or is it suru? Could use like oats. Oats.
あなたの分もお作りします。
子供の子供の頃雨に濡れてひどい風をひいたので、so catch a cold. 出かけるときはhold に Oh no. Oh, almost every time. Whoops. We need to add the other one. We need to add the rest of the phrase. I didn't read what they wanted. Just so it's like almost every, so like my oh, and we have kai. So like my kai no kasaを持っていく。
子供の頃、雨に濡れてひどい風邪をひいたので、出かけるときは毎回のように傘を持っていく。
今で send off. Alright, so now it's me. Take me. So like interrogated. That's not what I'm thinking. Not what I'm thinking of. No, oh no, maybe it is. Like, okute or okutte. I don't know which one. Let's say okutte itada imasen ka? De Of course, it's okay. So it is a godan. I just had a misspelling. Ke, probably ke is the thing that was.
駅まで送っていただけませんか？
この橋の八重 Different grammar structure? Oh, nice. Other than Hokani? What else could I feel like Hokani is the way to go, right? And it's do I need a mole? Try your best not to use mo in negative sentences like this one. It has a strong tendency to appear. Oh.
この箸の他には使えないんだ。
It's reversed in my head. この帽子をtake? No. かぶっていくかい？
その帽子をかぶっていくのかい？
Okay. 窓が開いているから寒いparticle. Like contrastive emphasis on cause. Oh. We're looking for a grant that means but with a slightly explanatory tone. Emo. Oh, and wait, hold up. Something that trails off, but it's referring to like it has an explanation, so it's seeking an explanation. It's seeking an explanation. What is the ending for? Always. But it could be like desu ka.
窓が開いているからちょっと寒いんですが。
寒い。I was gonna go with Keto. I think it takes all of them. Like, okay. だけど、何ですか? No, yeah, no, this. Yeah, all of them. Alright, cool. No cup will drop. What is that? Oto? Osanai. Otosanai. Try. Oh. Ni mi shite? Try. I thought it was like mi. Not miru? Mite can mean try doing something, but we are looking for grammar that is more strongly expressed. Make an effort to take care not to. Oh, try. Maybe like seems the yoni shite kudasai.
そのコップを落とさないようにしてください。
Yeah, because the not drop is part of the phrase or part of the verb. 初めて漢字を書く able できたこと I forgot to normalize.
初めて漢字を書くことができた。
日本に行ってから文法を勉強 normal started studying. Past tense. Do I just add hajime? Probably. Like, maybe shite? No. Is it shi hajime?
日本に行ってから文法を勉強し始めた。
It takes the stem. Okay. Chew. 何回 Let me try. トレーニングをする Oh, if だんだん賢くなる Alright, so what? We have a conditional and it has a certain outcome, right? だんだん賢くなる It flows. It's in the expected direction. And there's no verb. The verb's already there. It's always not a. Hello there, drama. What happened there? Oh, that's weird. Why is YouTube doing that now? But this one's gonna be to. Good guess. It's probably gonna be to. It's probably to. You're kind of defeating the exercise, but probably to.
週に3回トレーニングをするとだんだん強くなる。
Old habits. Yeah, that's a really old habit. Also, also you want to say like all of the other conditionals. Not more like backseat gaming, more like missing the point. Technically, you're missing the point. So the whole idea is to go over all the conditionals and how they're different, not guess the right one or go for the right one. Kind of defeats the purpose of studying. So like I was going through all the related ones. So like bai wa ba, right? Because ba it's often requiring a verb. We could use it with a verb. And then there's tada and nada. So you only mentioned nada and then you guessed the right one, which is to, but that's ignoring like 4 or 5 other ones in which you have to go through all of them, because that's kind of why we're practicing grammar. A good guess. Good guess on what I was referring to. Or an attempt. Now the weird thing is that on YouTube it's auto translating. Yeah, is that new? Yeah, YouTube is auto translating. So in the chat, I don't know if you're seeing this or not, but in the YouTube chat, when you type sensei, it has the Google Translate icon and it auto displays gentleman. And then when you hover over it, you can see the kanji sensei. Type something else in Japanese. That's interesting. I haven't noticed it do that before. Guess this might be a Chrome thing. Oh, yep. It auto translates. Yeah, let's see. Konnichiwa, Maku sensei. 今日は何してる? 何してる? And then it just says, "Hi, Professor Mac. What are you up to today?" That's interesting. Wow. So must be a Chrome thing. I'll have to look at what happens if I click it. Okay, it just brings up the normal thing. Interesting. So how's it going? What are you up to? How's life been treating you? You're still in that midlife crisis about what to do about your immersion stuff? しばらく尊敬語. Okay, so 尊敬語 requires honorific, or it's honorific language. And then in honorific language, maybe we just use yasumi, yasun 休んでください. Oh, this is no. We don't need it's we don't want to combine the two. We need the stem. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Me?
しばらくお休みください。
Genki? Fine. Okay. You're doing like easy podcasts and audio only of stuff you already watched? I see. Podcast. I didn't even read, like I didn't even see the podcast. It just looks like podcast. But podcast, that's oh, what kind of pot are you talking about? We're almost, yeah, we're still doing our usual thing. All right, let's get 5 more here. ビルは古すぎる。古すぎなので4位 is hardly, oh no. All right, hold up. Let me orient myself with the negativity. It's hardly possible, right? So hazu, we're bound. This is bound. We can, instead of thinking about it negatively. So hazu ga nai. Oh, I forgot the non-losing. Or like the modify the no for the noun.
あのビルは古すぎなので病院のはずがない。
最近のゲームは高い。Yeah, 高いと思う. Let's just go with と思う. More polite? Oh, polite.
最新のゲームは高いと思います。
Gen-san's podcasts are pretty easy and also slightly longer than some other beginner podcasts. You feel like you can get into the topic a little bit more. Ken-san's topics, what does he talk about? Or I imagine he talks about a lot of things, but what is the particular topic that you are listening to? このカバンは軽いの軽くて落ちやすい casual kind of vibe. Oh, like に感じで人気だよね。に感じ What? Oh man, I thought I was okay with this one. Oh no, it's not ni, it's te. 安いって感じで人気だよ。
このカバンは軽くて持ちやすいって感じで人気だよ。
Last one was how he spends his days off. Oh, how does a person like Ken-san spend his day off? I can't really relate to the whole day off thing. I guess one could argue I'm in a perpetual state of days off. Possibly. 子供alien 子供の alien のことをwhat is that? 自由の自由中人時子供の時 宇宙人のことを怖い、怖く、怖、as progressive third person felt terrified. Felt terrified. Third person. So probably what? Uh hold up. So I need Garu in there somewhere, right? I was gonna do just past tense, but I need a felt. Huh. He likes walking. I can definitely relate to that. I feel like Garu is in here. So we need Garu somehow. Does Garu work with in adjective? It does. And then it says past progressive. So like awa gatte ita. I can't do that. Okay. Third person. Do I need to make... Oh, maybe it's just gate. Oh, wait. I'm spelling it wrong. Kawa, I've been saying kawa. Kawa, so, kawa, gatte ita. Yeah.
子供の時、宇宙人のことを怖がっていた。
I'm gonna be real with you, drama. I'm not entirely sure if you hear it. Like when you read your comments, it's like I don't know. I'm not sure if you hear it or not. Maybe it's more of a more of a cultural divide. It does scream a lot like how do I say it? It does scream a lot like a slice of life, like classroom environment. Like you just said like yokatta or something like that just all of a sudden. I think patience is someone when you're catching errors, you have to catch it yourself. No? 僕の彼女は Why did I say that? Did I say yokatta? No, you said you got it. Which is what that is. Like that's how I'm imagining it. Otherwise, when you say isn't it something, you're like saying you're trying to correct. So isn't it something, right? Kawaii desu ne, right? And then you suddenly shift to yokatta, right? That would imply that you're in different cultures, it would either be seen as condescending or motivating. So in Japanese, it would be motivating, right? And be kawaii desu ne, right? And then it's like, oh, you got it, hooray! It was like, never mind, you saw it. Yeah. That's the other one too. So then there's the, oh, never, like, you caught it. You caught the mistake, right? You caught the thing. And my first thought was like, yeah, that's kind of the process. Anyways, it's funny. It's interesting reading your comments. Like we have a very different interpretation. Like many different interpretations or intents. 僕の彼女は可愛い isn't exactly cute. Isn't exactly cute. けどすごい。頑張れ。Okay. What in the world is that last one? Oh, okay. Typo. In Chinese, like, I don't know if this is gonna be like reflective of native Chinese or not, but in the Chinese culture, you simply stay stoic and be as observant in the present most of the time. Rarely is there like an element of cheering or an element of correction. It's kind of like the whole embodiment of stoicism situation. Good pressure. Oh, good person. 正確いいんです. You have to switch between Japanese English and German keyboard layout sometimes. You switch to the wrong one. Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. How do you switch on your keyboard? I use window and space. So, and then it only goes in order. Unless you can teach me a way where you can take a Romanized keyboard to like switch specifically. Oh yeah, that's what James suggested, and my Alt Shift doesn't do the same thing. Yeah. Oh no, wait, it does. Oh. Do you have a Linux keyboard? Oh, that's weird. Oh no, wait. Yeah, Alt Shift now does do the same thing. Interesting. Huh. Wait, does it? Hold up. Yeah, I went over this with James the other day. Hang on. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I know. Thank you, Bunpro. Whoops. Alt Shift. Right. Yeah, that's so interesting that both Alt Shift and Alt Window Space does the same thing. You think it's the same as Windows Space, but it doesn't show the UI. Or no, it's exactly the same. I don't know the difference. And then we learned what is it? Windows Shift is to wait. Man. I really need to type more. It's not Windows Shift, Window Caps Lock. Okay, definitely do not do that. Do not hit those. And then what was the other one? Was it Control Shift? How did you toggle between the inputs? I don't remember how you toggle between the inputs. It was something I know shift plus tilde is swapping. Yeah, so that doesn't that turns out to be something that doesn't work on my keyboard. So, and then it turned out to be like, oh yeah, it's shift caps lock. Yeah, for mine it's shift caps lock. And then alt plus. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Have you tried shift caps lock? That's a weird one. It's weird. Anyways, I understand the whole like switching thing. I have 5 things. So I have like the Spanish simplified traditional, English, and Japanese on the keyboard. So you kind of like have to cycle through them, which I haven't found a useful way to like maybe like hold, I don't know, window space and then enter a number or something. Like maybe 2 can be assigned to Japanese, so I can just hit a button instead of cycling through them. That would be kind of nice. I'm sure someone can do that. I can't. So not exactly cute. Where are we going for the not exactly cute? Binding particle used to emphasize that something is not necessarily a binding particle. Binding particle. Probably dake de naku. So, how do I? No, wait, no, that's but also, not only but also. Not exactly. Isn't exact. Adjective. When on Japanese, alt caps lock changes to katakana but doesn't change back to hiragana. Yeah, you're supposed to then hit control. I think it's control. The control. Wait. No, it does. Oh no. Mine only changes between hiragana and so control caps is, well, actually my shift caps lock changes back from English and hiragana. It doesn't go to katakana. Katakana, I don't know what's wrong with. Oh, that's not it. I think it's all 3? No. Yeah, I can't actually get it to change to katakana, actually. Oh, it's all caps? Oh. Oh, no. I don't got anything. No all caps here. Oh, no. I got it. Oh, all caps. Oh, but it doesn't change back. That's weird. Oh, I see what you mean. That's so weird. All cap changes it to katakana, and then you need to do control caps to get it to hiragana. But shift caps changes it both directions. And control, yeah, changes back. But shift caps changes it between English and hiragana. Like back and forth. it's bi-directional for me. That's such a weird choice. Anyways, I don't use those shortcuts enough. Whenever I'm typing in Japanese, I'm typing in Japanese. Okay. It is tough because like sometimes you have to write like half and half sentences. Okay, so hold up. Isn't it's not hardly possible. If it's just use the kana layout, yeah. Could be. Still think it's since the only binding particle I can think of is dake de naku. So kawa dake. Wait. I don't think this is right. This can't this can't explain that. No, this is not right. Article. Alias. No, it's not a form of dake. So this is in contrast. Maybe it's kawaku wa, probably. Wanai. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. We need to add not.
僕の彼女は可愛くはないけど、性格がいいんです。
Your plan is to write the eju in Japan June next year, so you'll fly there just for the exam. Interesting. Just for the exam? And then are you going to stay for a couple days or something like that? Okay, so the binding particle is it's actually wa. And then nai, because it's negative. The ku is off of the adjective. The adjective. And then you could also use aru. I don't remember what the I don't remember how the aru works. You're thinking of staying the week or two and maybe fly to Okinawa after the exam? Oh, lucky you, flying to Okinawa. Definitely gotta visit Ryukyu at some point then, right? Get in some of that confirmation bias. Oh, when I mean confirmation bias, Ryukyu is the only thing I know about because of Ryuka Gotoku. On the other hand, you have to save money, and the JLPT N2 is in July in Germany. Oh, this July. You're getting closer and closer to your goal. No, also next year. Oh, okay. But are you doing it this July or next year? I thought you're pretty much there, right? This July you failed that test over and over. Oh, okay. So, I mean, do you have to pass the N2 for the thing you're doing? I don't remember if that's a requirement or not. Have we talked about this? Eberesto. Ekin iberu. Wait, eberusodo. Eberus. What is that? K? Just K ni? K. K ni. K shi. Wait. Ketsu. Wait. Keshi. What? Ketsu. Kechi. Oh, that's how you say. Oh, just kidding. Kechi. Wait. Whoa, hold up. Okay, whatever. I think it's mandatory for most universities. Oh, okay. I see. Is this between which one? Dochira? Are we doing like Dochira probably. Do we need to? Probably. Oh, Dochira ga takai?
エベレストと K2 とどちらが高い？
Takai. What is the contrast between edu and the other things? Like, what does that do for you? Alright, so we did our 50 today. Oh, hey, we got a new badge. 150k. Let's set that. Okay. Fun thing I guess fun thing I'm going to do this coming June that's related to that is we're gonna do the practice next month, right? We're gonna try to do some of these practice tests just to see how, because everyone keeps asking me to do these things. So I wonder if it's 90 minutes, so it's like one day. I wonder how interesting these are. Presumably these things are actually kind of... Have you already tried these things? Did you already try the N2? Is there an N2? Have you tried these N2 things? 155 minutes, man. What the? It's 2 hours long. 2.5 hours long. Man, it's been a long time since I've taken like a 2+ hour exam. Guess it wouldn't be too dissimilar from sitting here grinding my gears. I choose the examination for Japanese university admission. Alright, like the GREs, I see. You also test math, physics, and chemistry depending on what you need, want to get tested, or need for your major. Yeah. So it's the entrance exam for them. That's what they're called. I see. Oh, I guess that's the SATs, but interesting. Hopefully you got what you need right at the moment still. Meanwhile, I guess what I'm thinking of is it's an examination by JSSSO entrance exam. You'll also have to write. Okay. Japanese assessment. So I don't know what JS. It's funny acronyms. Japanese academic scholar system, like scholastic something organization. SS. Japanese academic scholars got to be in there somewhere, right? The full name of EJU is examination for Japanese. Okay. Examination for Japanese university admission for international students. Oh, okay. Japan, it's student services organization. Man, I thought the A wasn't gonna be Japan. I like Japan academic student services or something, but that would be redundant with student. Fair enough. Interesting organizations, I tell you. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap up today for my Bunpro session. It's fun to see, which, by the way, you're gonna take the N2 this July, right? I think James's N2 is coming up, or is it? Yeah, it's either the N3 or N2. 2.2. Oh, it's because it's vocabulary. We just went through the vocabulary lessons. You'll take N2 next July. 27th. It's because next month, June month is my review month, so we just did our vocab lessons, and then did a few grammar related things. You'll do N3 this December. I see. I forgot what James is doing. It's either it already happened, or it's this coming month. It's either May, he's taken the either N3 or N2, and then because he's leaving, or like presumably he's leaving for Japan in the coming year sometime. It would be wild if you guys ended up crossing paths. I had known nothing about how it would even be possible for you, but it honestly, foreigners entering Japan, it's probably a higher probability than anything. You think JLPT is globally in July? Oh, okay. So that means that it's probably July then. Again, I've already said this before. I've looked at like past N5 and N4 exams. Seems pretty alright. I'll try these out at the end of, in the spirit, like vicariously. I'll vicariously, right? Honor your guys's July's competence by doing maybe like one or two of these N5 practice things my thought was this at the end of June. At the end of June, my review month, which is coming up because it's next to last day of May for me. We'll take one of these, and then next time we enter another review month, take another one, but then it will be staggered with N5, N1, N4, and then it'll be N2, N4. Like, that's the idea. We're staggering. So last 3 months was reviewing all the N5 stuff, and then this coming month is reviewing all the N4 stuff, which 80 to 90% of it is still review. And that's why there's so many reviews, because it's more of an interesting time. So we have to cover this. I would say out of the 1095 N4, like the thing they classify as N4, I think 200, no, not 200, 100, a little shy of 100 of them are actually new stuff that they thought they would include, but there's no real like vocabulary, right? No real vocabulary set list. But I do have some new phrases that the Bunpro introduced me to, which is very nice. What's James' goal in JP? Move to Japan and live there, I think. James doesn't strike me as someone who's rooted in career at the moment. So James is seeking opportunities. He's in his opportunity seeking phase, which is also the impression I'm getting from you too. Obviously for me, this is purely for educational purposes. I don't know what my goal is in Japanese, but my goal is to write something. So I want to write a book, but the book is not really specifically about Japanese. It's about the learning process. So I might starting on a manuscript. Might start on a manuscript the moment I turn 40. It'll probably take me 5 years to write it. Sometime in my, like, after 45 years of age, there might be like a potential self-publication or something, and it's gonna be dealing with holistic human learning process. So my anticipation is that in less than 5 years, there's gonna be an incredible deficiency in human process oriented learning on a type machine. Yeah, so I hope that I can write something in the future. I have published before. So in my lifetime, I have published a couple before. Not in the scheme like a length of like a book or anything like that. But it'll be fun to publish something unofficially. I mean, it would be kind of fun to actually publish it officially, maybe like self-publish it. I do have enough to start writing though. The writing part, it sounds like a short thing, or like I don't want to give people the idea where like, oh yeah, well, if you have all the material, then you could just write it now and throw it out onto a PDF in like a month, right? Now for me, writing things and publishing things, that takes like at least 5 to 7 years. That's how long I expect to be working on something, which in the kind of like in the length of the internet, you know, like people who are on the internet, the ones that I interact with, they think like working 1 year on something sounds like you're gonna get bored and burn out of it. But generally speaking, like it takes me on average 5 to 7 years to produce something, even with all the ideas and all the experiences. Like you're collecting the experience and all the data first, and you're hoping to kind of work on the manuscript as you're going. Generally speaking, I think in the world of the internet, you know how it always feels like there's always a new video game coming out, right? Around every corner, and then like a new book around every corner, a content every corner. The idea is, if you look at any one of those creators, it took them multiple years to finally reach a point in which they're comfortable. And I think I'm pretty much getting fairly close to that. And the idea is to emphasize how can humans use oversight, like human oversight. How can you prop up human oversight for the future, for posterity's sake? It would be interesting if I'm way off the mark, though. Like, it can very well be that in 5 years' time, when I turn 45, the world was like completely rejects machine-aided, like totality of machine-aided critical thinking skills, and my manuscript would be completely irrelevant, and I would be vastly humbled. I honestly, if that happens in the next couple years, how old am I at the moment? I'm 39. So I start writing the manuscript next March. I turned 39 the past March 4th. I always wanted a midlife crisis project, you know, like the whole middle-aged man, right? Like when you hit 40, you become middle-aged. What do? You do something. And for me, write a book. It's just write something, publish something, right? So I don't look 39. Well, I'll take that as a compliment for sure. It's the Asian complexion. Actually, it's a AI filter. I've never revealed this to anyone, but the secret is a deepfake filter, you know? I don't actually even look like this in real life. Secret's out. I look 45. Dang. Let me dial back the age filter for a moment. We gotta like dial it back to 19, you know? Then we get all the, you guess I look 30? Yeah, probably. I get that nowadays. In Before You See Me in full cosplay. I'm kidding. I don't cosplay, but in Before You See Me how short I am, I'm pretty average height actually. Yeah, I can't wait. It'll be fun to write some of the stuff. I might actually write some of the excerpts, like, you know, share some of the excerpts of the book or the ideas. 5'10"? Well, you're definitely taller than I am. 5'7" here. What is that? Like maybe 170 centimeters. All right. Was enough chit chat for this. I'm gonna take a quick break. All right, guys. That's a wrap for Bunpro today. If you're gonna, you tried to guess my height. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's above average for my generation. 5'7", so 140 or 170. Wait, I can't convert properly. 170 is around of average height for a male Chinese origin. You don't know your height in American units? Okay. Then that's probably 5'8", like 5'8", 5'9". So 170 is like when I was born, you know, like when I was growing up. Maybe took the average male like Chinese population, that's slightly above average, if not average. I imagine people have grown lately, gotten taller or something. Generally, I would say I was surrounded by people who are like 180. You know, you always was the tiniest person in school, except me too. In school, I'm not surrounded by Asians, so like 180 centimeters plus. Most people are at least at 180 or go home situation. So every time I look around, I'm like, okay, your friends are average 185 plus average, yeah. Sometimes you might be able to find. Okay, so females, obviously females are a different story. Like females have a wider range where I grew up, but males, they were notoriously like 180 plus, at least 180 plus. all of them feels like they, you get on the basketball court and I'm like, can I do something else? And then you have to play volleyball. It's like, can I just do something else? And anytime sports comes out, can I just do something else? Maybe like even your brother's 184. I'm the tallest member of my family by like a large margin. Yeah. By quite a large margin. I think my sister is like 122. Like no, that's too low. Like 140? Hold up. No, 150, sorry. 7-year 150. We're talking about 150. My sister's 150-ish. 150 to 155. My mother is the same height. And my father is like 160 something. By a large margin. I'm on the taller side by a large margin. My cousins are taller though. One of my cousins is taller. Yeah, you think like 155 are most Asian females? Yeah. Most Asian females. I don't think that's changed. Like with, I don't know, genetic drift or something. She's actually on the slightly shorter side when it comes to females. Slightly shorter. Anyways, that's enough about heights. One thing I can attest to though, so we've already talked about age and we talked about height, right? One thing I can do that is above average when it comes to like not sports, right, is probably I can do a full set of pull-ups. I can do a full set of dips. And I can do a full set of incline push-ups. And I can do a handstand. So those are the things that, what's a set? A set, we'll say around 10. Set of 10. So 10 consecutive pull-ups with body weight. Any particular variance, I suppose, of the pull-up. Like you can obviously change your grip width and stuff. So I'm typically above average when it comes to a man of 39 years old. And obviously, if you ever want drama, you are always welcome to visit. And we can sign up for a marathon together, and we can totally run a marathon together if you want. I am definitely still conditioned for a marathon. Feel free. I feel like it's the typical thing. I accidentally minimized all my windows because it happened. You're more the swimming type of guy? Well, I can't swim, so that's a problem. I chose the discipline where there really isn't much of an excuse to there isn't much of an excuse to avoid it, because, you know, running. Other than that, mostly maintenance. Yeah. Always welcome. You've never ran more than 10 kilometers? That's solid though. 10 kilometers. We could do a 10K. 10K sounds awesome. You just have to just think about it this way. If you ran 10K, what's another 30K? Right? Right? What's another like 32 kilometers? It's not a big deal. Swimming, I can't even get to like one end of the pool to the other end of the pool because I can't swim. There's these crazy people on YouTube doing 100 kilometers. Yeah. I forgot what they're called, but they're like they're legionnaires. There's a name for them. Like the ones that run, like they circumnavigate and run across places, and even across like transcontinental running. What are they called? What are those multi-marathoners called? Yeah, they would need like, they would camp and then go, camp and go. It's pretty absurd. Like, it's crazy how strong the human body is when it comes to endurance. The aftermath is wild too. Anyways, that's enough pandering about physical fitness. I hope to stay like pretty okay in this region. I think most of the time you don't even know the longest distance you swam in one go. The longest you swam in contest was 1 kilometer. That sounds like forever. What's a one hang on. Yeah, that's you've already exceeded, like 1 kilometer is gigantic. Like I'm gonna tell you, I can't even do like 50 meters. Okay, maybe like 100 meters was the test. So like you needed to pass PE, physical education, by being able to swim 100 meters, which is 2 lengths of a Olympic standardized pool. So 50 meters one way and then 50 meters back. So 100 meters, and I'm like dead. 50 meters, and I don't remember the time. I don't think you needed a time to qualify. Like, I'm not sure if back in school when you were doing things, if you needed to like pass PE, but you need a mile time. There are physical fitness grade checks for you to like pass PE. I'm not sure if that has changed over the years or not. Like you need to, a male, you did it in a club for 8 years. I see. I did pretty much the only thing that I ever done that was any test of physical fitness was probably Taekwondo in a club. So like a Taekwondo club. And then the rest was, then in my 30s, everything was running. So it was running and calisthenics because we did obstacle course running. Or like I did obstacle course running for fun. You participate in the German Youth Championship. Dang, man. I had no such thing. Back in the day, bowling was the closest thing. Yeah. I was malnourished, or not really malnourished. I was not keeping my weight up. Like, I wasn't a normal weight until well after into my adulthood. So like I was of normal weight when I was 28 or 29 years old. It was well after. I was abnormally underweight most of my life. Now I'm slightly over where the ideal weight is for the performance. Yeah, in bowling you ain't hitting the pins without the kid guards. Bowling is a joint sport. Like, so what bowling will destroy are all your joints. So your wrists, your elbow, or not as much of your elbow, your shoulder, and your knee. It's kind of like baseball. Like, the motion can wreck all your joints, but other than that, there isn't any like taxing endurance requirements. So I think most endurance-based things that I've ever had, since we were talking about running and swimming, since they're really strongly endurance-based, probably taekwondo, and then all the obstacle course running. So I trained, because I started running and doing calisthenics, it was for obstacle course running. So all your mud runs, those ones where you're doing obstacle course and you get muddy, and then people like get on top of each other's shoulders and you're like pulling and pushing across obstacles with a bunch of people, random people everywhere. That's usually what I prepared for. So now I do all of those maintenance. All that maintenance is still there. You gotta at least be able to clear, 10 consecutive pull-ups, right, of your own body weight. Any variation, handstand, at least handstand, some pike push-ups, some inverted rows, maybe extra bonus for like a proper L sit and a lever, and then like full body weight dips, your standard push-ups, things that deal with mobility, deep squatting, be able to do a deep squat. You can handstand for 1 to 2 seconds. Oh, I'm sure if you do it for like a month, you'll probably get that up to like, at the beginning of handstand is really normalizing like being upside down. Do you go to the gym at all? I don't do weights yet. I'm thinking about investing in some like a weighted vest or something to do some weighted calisthenics maybe. I don't really have too many ambitions to be like that. Look at that guy, he's 40 years old and I mean, hear me out. You can do a one-handed cartwheel. I mean, that's good. I haven't done like a front, like a flip in any sort in a very long time. Although, now here's the thing though, if you like stretch, if you do like mobility exercises, you could simply just bend out into a flip. Like, what I mean is, like, you can do a glute bridge, like an inverted bridge, and just kick up over. So like, just stand up and just bend backwards, going as slowly as possible, and then catching yourself. just bend and then kick over. That's always okay. You're not that mobile? Oh. And you do a split? I've lost my split a long time ago. We're not kicking 180 here. But there was a time when splits were a thing. Nowadays it's like the deepest I would be able to get is probably for like a pistol squat or something, or like a horseback riding stance. Maybe like 150 degrees. You're below average in mobility? Do you have full range in your shoulders? Oftentimes one of the biggest litmus tests for shoulders is like you hold this and then you just go up without moving anything. So like you have your hand, like you put your body against the wall and you simply move your shoulder up and down without your body pushing off of the wall. So then your whole like, that's one of the ones. And then having like 270 rotation of your shoulder. So you go like, you take a stick, right? You have your shoulder mobility. That's golden. Piece of cake. The touch your toes thing, yeah, that's a spinal, like spinal flexion and hip mobility. That's, yeah, touching toes is kind of interesting. The standard that I have is palms to the floor, right? So if your palms aren't hitting the floor, that's probably my standard. So you have to be able to stand up and then put your palms flat on the floor with everything straight. That's the standard mobility for the touching toe thing. Okay, so you say your lower body mobility is below average. Those stiff hamstrings, right? It feels really good though. I mean, maybe it's not guaranteed, but stretching out your lower body feels great over time. Like, get to your tight hamstrings. You probably have really tight hamstrings and tight probably just the hamstrings is probably what's keeping the toe touching. You can't do an L-sit. Yeah, man, the beginning of L-sit, you know how like you could even use a elevated parallettes, right? Elevated parallettes, and then you're just putting your foot on the ground, and then you try to lift just one of your feet, like one of your legs straight, right? Above, and then you keep switching. It's like torture in the beginning. I still remember like, how long did it take? For me, it was about like 4 years. 4 years before seeing an L-sit. No pressure though. No pressure. I always find it really cool to see people do these things. L-sit is minimal for me. You gotta be able to keep your L-sit. No time like the present. Drama. When you move to Japan, you might as well invest in an L-sit. I'm kidding. It does feel great though, being able to stretch out the lower body. Like what do you call them? I don't even know what they're called. You're kind of not doing the stretches regularly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I don't know what they're called, but a lot of times like pancake stretching, right? There's so many names for them, but your figure, I don't know, your figure S, I forgot what it's called, but then your like, all of them feel really nice in the beginning. Get you off of your tight glutes, hips, hamstrings. It's kind of how I sleep, actually. I stretch before I go to bed. So break out like a mat. Yeah, I stretch before I go to bed. So like I have a mat and I just do stretching. I stretch, I dynamically stretch in the morning too. So when I get up, I do like knee kicks and sweeps to get ready for running. So I stretch before I go run. And then right now, so you know how I'm doing WaniKani and Bunpro and HanziHero. When I say I'm going to take a break, I'm going to get up, stretch, and walk around, I actually do a set. Like, I do squats. I like deep squat and stretch before I get back on stream. So like I I'm literally saying I'm gonna get up and stretch, not like just walk around. Sometimes I do like jumping jacks in between the stream. So like at most I'm like stretching and walking around between every single break period. It'll be like a minute or two. Stretching for mobility is kind of a volume thing. So over the course of a week, if you can squeeze in and microdose 5 minutes of mobility stretching, your mobility will naturally increase on its own. So it's kind of like finding any moment you have, because stretching you can do at any point. So like during a lunch break, what do? Like I'm standing here for a little bit, so I'm just going to stretch. Like pull back your calves, right? Like pick up one of your legs and then pull it back for a couple seconds. It's more of a quality of life thing, so you can sprinkle and microdose stretching at any point in time. So if I have to go out, I would stretch before I go out. And over time, you feel flexible like a noodle. And the nice thing is, how should I say this? The nice thing about having mobility is that you're not worried that if you slip, you're gonna tear something. That's often what I'm worried about. Also, there is a little other thing that I practice, which came from my Taekwondo days. I learned to bail out. I don't know if you ever like do this. I'm not sure if you weight train or something like that. Usually weight training doesn't deal with bailing out. So oftentimes like doing headstands and work and stuff, you gotta learn how to bail out. So I would get a mat and I would practice like practice tumbling, practice rolling forward and rolling backwards. So those were the skills originally from like Taekwondo, because you have to choreograph like takedowns and like self-defense things. So you want to learn how to fall, which hurts a lot in the beginning. So like I'm not sure if you ever tried just falling forward and then using your arms. Oh, you learned that from free running? Yeah, like the first time we practiced falling, the next day it felt like my organs, like the inside of my body was in pain. So you learned how to like, oh, and skateboarding. Oh, okay. Well, you clearly have enough of bailing. I think bailing and learning to know how to bail is an excellent timeless skills. Like I run outside every day, shine, freezing, blizzard, and during the winter time, there's at least 4 days of every year where I'm going to be running on ice with like some pretty flat shoes. So there were multiple times where I basically ice skated across the street and then I fell down. But the idea is I fall down properly. So I don't injure myself, right? So the nice thing about being able to do these skills is that going in, if there's a chance you're slipping or a chance you're gonna fall, you know how to fall or know how to react and bail out. My parents don't know how to do that, and one time, like recently, my mother, like maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half to 2 years ago, she fell and she used her wrists to brace her entire weight. So she ended up breaking her wrists. That's kind of like one of those things you don't really appreciate it because it doesn't happen very often. But there is a lot of confidence involved in understanding how to fall properly. So like what happens if you're falling forward? So you initiate a roll forward or like a shoulder roll forward. How do you like roll out of the way, like left or right? So how you land not on your shoulder, but like across your shoulder. You did fall once and rolled wrong and broke your collarbone? Oof. Just hearing the collarbone, like breaking your collarbone is, I haven't broke anything, but I did fall quite a bit when I was younger, and I got lucky. I was lucky on those falls when I was younger. Nowadays, as an adult or like older, climbing obstacles and stuff, you gotta make sure you know how to fall. Like, even falling from high places, there's still ways to fall, like, or jump off, right? When you dismount and when you base jump, how are you gonna land? Now it's slightly curved. Intriguing. How does one fix a broken collarbone? Do they just like push it back into place? I actually have no idea how bones work. Like how I'm guessing people like they just set the bone as best as they can back into place. Oh, backpack bandage too. Okay, I see. I see. Intriguing. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of close calls before. Like my one time I remember during one of the Taekwondo exams. Taekwondo isn't Muay Thai or something like that, so you don't block with your joints, right? You don't block with your joints in contact. However, when you're sparring, sometimes someone could be initiating a kick and their knee would be in the way, right? Their knee would be raised, and then when you kick, your instep, your foot can make like contact with someone else's knee, and that could break something. And one time, like, I nailed someone's knee really hard with a roundhouse because they were initiating a kick too, and it like swelled up a lot. But generally speaking, I don't think I've managed to apply enough force to break anything yet. You know, knock on wood, etc. Haven't broke anything. I did have lots of skin related damages though. Like when I was younger, when I was 12, maybe 11 or 12, I split my nose open on a tree. I ran my face right into a tree. So my like left nostril has like a scar where it healed. Your collarbone wasn't broken though, it was holding onto little bone. Oh, I see. That sounds worse. If it were to be completely broken, they would put in a metal plate. Oh, I see. And then remove it later. Okay. So that means they were able to like set it back in place because there were pieces that were still holding on to. I see. So like, it was like is a fracture, would that be a correct term for that? Like it was a bone fracture? Or is it fractures when a bone breaks off of a major bone? I don't actually know too much medical terms, and I don't have enough personal experience with bone damage, so I haven't really read up on bones. You think fracture is when it is brittled? Oh, okay. When it's brittled, okay. Yeah, hopefully you don't have anything bad happen, right? Like completely destroyed, but don't quote on me that. Oh, okay. So just, oh, I see. Well, the last time I remembered you had a slip recently and you recovered from that, right? And then there was another goober. Who was the other goober? Jazz? He had a fracture, or he had a like a bone thing. So hopefully he's recovering too. I imagine you recovered a while ago now. I remember talking about it when you were helping. I think you were the one that was helping someone move. Was that you? Or was that someone else? It was weird. Everyone was having foot injuries all at the same time. For whatever reason. Bad luck. You recovered, but you felt it again when swimming recently? Yikes. Man, you're a swimmer. You were the moving one? Yes, okay. You're a swimmer. I really do want to swim. Like, what I mean is, maybe in the future when I move somewhere else and then there's a facility nearby, I would love to like properly swim, because I think it's great for aging adults. So like, I'm not the youngest tool in the shed anymore, and swimming has often offered a lot of potential. So I usually only sufficiently swim, but swimming as a recreation sounds fantastic. Swimming with all the granddads. Well, hear me out. When I was obstacle course running, like running the the 20K one, the 20K obstacle course run, a 60-year-old like blitzed past me. So, I mean, they were taking care of their they were showing their sons and grandchildren around. I'm just saying, like, when I was running like 10Ks for fun, there's like 60 and 70-year-olds like in front of me that they were my pacers for like a for a 9-minute mile. So yeah, swimming with the granddads, probably too. And they, for some reason, think they're allowed in the fast lane. Yeah, I wish. They all swim super slow. Okay. Well, an endurance game is not a speed game, so here's my take on this. Especially for running. I don't think, at least my experience from, I'm gonna say, running with people younger now, because I'm no longer the older crowd, the younger crowd, you out endure and outspeed them, but they are also older than you. So like, here's the reverse. When I'm running with like a 20-year-old, like someone who's in a 20-year-old, I see them vibrantly running very fast and enduring, but they fail to comprehend that the people who are older who are running have probably run 3 or 4 times more your distance across your entire life. So despite, like, if you're equating equal nature, right? If you're gonna say endurance is across a lifetime for older people. It's not across the one moment. So when it comes to like endurance and speed, the idea is, okay, well, someone runs miles very, very quickly, like in their 20s. You say you swim more than them, you wouldn't know, because you have to equate yourself when you're older. Apples and oranges. I feel like young people, especially you, compare apples and oranges because the landscape of your time is not the same. Like, but you can still argue that you outswim most of them too. We'll just wait until you're 40 and 60, and then we'll have this discussion again if I'm still alive, which there might be a very good chance I might not still be alive. But the idea is apples and oranges. I think when you say they are allowed in the fast lane, I think that comes with a lack of wisdom. Not that you're seeking wisdom. No one is saying that you want to be wise to be a fast swimmer or a endurance swimmer. For myself, when I'm thinking about it, I simply see, all right, well, if you're going to pick the lowest hanging fruit, I can pick the lowest hanging fruit too. Like, I see someone and they say, they're going to start running. I'm like, okay. They run for one day, and then they wait a week or two because they found out that they can still run really fast and like cover distance, and then they don't run again. They could also swim in the other lane. You could also swim in the other lane too. Same logic. But you come with double standards. I mean, obviously you could make rules. they're actively blocking you, egotistical. I don't know if they're actively blocking you. It's hearsay, obviously. You could think of anyone blocking you. The other lane, there's other slow granddads. I see. Pretty egotistical. But when you get to Japan, I hope your perspective might change a little bit. But we'll see. Maybe you'll tell me the same story. But the way you talk is it leaves a lot to, it leaves very little to the imagination. Maybe perspective comes with time. I have might right. I have your right. That sounds oddly American. Yeah, you are certainly have the right to your opinion. We'll leave it at that, I suppose. It does check out with the way you study as well. Man. Your right to have a free lane in a pool. You can always buy your own pool. No one's gonna stop you there. I can't wait to hear your Japanese experience in the future with this with this point of view. I'm genuinely curious what your point of view is like. Yeah, but I'm not like 20 and fast or what have you, fast or slow. I typically just run with the company. Yeah. So if someone is running like I don't know, a certain speed, I probably just match their speed and enjoy my time. Not have to get somewhere fast or anytime soon. It's kind of studying is very similar, or having a conversation is very similar too. I typically match the pace of the person's I guess vibe. Match the person's vibe. You certainly run to your beat. You have a company run next Tuesday. Oh, that's cute. A 5K company run. I miss having like social runs. I don't know any runners. There isn't anyone that I don't have anybody that specifically likes to run. So in the future, if I move, we might have to go and make some friends on running. I'm not kidding about meeting up to do a run or something like that. Be fun. Such a appropriate social gathering opportunity. Otherwise, Food Fest. Do I use this running app when you post your run? Do you use this running app where you post your runs? No, I don't. The only time I don't post anything about anything I do outside of the Discord. I rarely ever advertise what I do. Yeah. The closest thing is whatever I was posting in the Discord. Do you you might just start running again? I would be up to. Is this like an international running app? If it is, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I run the same circuit every day, so it would be cool to challenge each other or like keep track of each other's running apps and stuff. And then one day I'm gonna get in the pool. You have to look it up? Oh, then keep me posted. Keep me posted. I'd be down to doing that. That would be a lot of fun. I genuinely have no one that likes running. Like even not even like running, but do running period. Like have the like motivation, or genuinely speaking, there isn't a single person that I know that would say running would be like their typical maintenance or routine or any form of endurance. A weight training would be the closest, which I can't really like. It would require me to go to a gym and do like weight training, right? How much do you bench? And it's like, I don't bench anything. I bench, at most I bench my body weight. So I don't have a gym with weights or something like that, right? At most I could wear a lot of things on me and then like increase my body weight. That's where the weighted vest thing comes in. You maybe start with 2.5 kilometers. I think that would be that's yeah. I mean, I run a third of that on. I just run a third of that each morning. So 2.5 is a great start. I don't know when was the last time you ran 2.5, but I don't even run 2.5. Occasionally, on a very ideal day, I would simply run a very long distance just to see how long it goes, and then it's more for time availability. Your coach used an oxygen mask to reduce the amount of oxygen he gets while running, also wearing a weight vest. Yeah, you can wear weight vests while running. I breathe. I use breathing exercises. So that's why I mark down when I breathe through my nose and combine mixed breathing and whatnot. So you just simply try to run at a pace, breathing restricted, just like specifically restricting your breathing. That's one of those things. Yeah, restricting your breathing can really make it a bit more interesting. And then changing pace, deliberately changing the pace of your running. I haven't really tried to increase anything lately. It's always the same two routines. A cadence day, a down tempo day, and then the down tempo day is nose breathing to restrict the breathing, and then during cadence day are my comfortable days. And then once in a blue moon, maybe like 1 or 2 times a year, on an ideal day, I would run for maximum distance just to see how far comfortable it would be. It would be a day that's around maybe like 15 degrees Celsius, right? 15 degrees, and clear day, maybe overcast, and then we just run until I run out of time, or whatever the nearest complete lap is. The reason why I don't do that every day is because it would take too long. So we do like what the benchmark days. I haven't done sprints in a long time. I don't usually run for speed, so most of it is for endurance. But it would be interesting to do multiple sets of sprints or something to do that. Usually it's 3 hours. You run for 3 hours, and however long it is, it has to be comfortable. So no like strenuous, it's simple cadence. So if your breathing doesn't change, that's when I keep running. So on any given day of the year, 1 or 2 given days of the year, I would run for as long as my breathing pattern doesn't change. And the upper limit would be 3 hours, because that's like 3 hours of my day, right? Like you can't simply run 3 hours every single day for the sake of running. That would be people who train for marathons and whatnot. Usually marathons for me, like I don't run for speed. So a 3-hour marathon, anywhere between 2 hours and 3 hours. I know that's a large range, but marathons also range in inclines and stuff. It's less than 3 hours. That's kind of my ballpark. 10-minute. I know we're not talking in kilometers, but 10-minute miles are the average for me. So like 1.6 kilometers every 10 minutes. You actually had a half marathon in your city recently? Oh, that's cute, having a local marathon. Where I used to live, it was a train ride away from a marathon. So actually, there were 2 marathons. There was a local marathon, and then there was a train ride marathon. So there were 2 marathons in the same place that I live. So that was kind of nice to have those things. Now I live really far from the nearest marathon. Or half marathon. Marathons and half marathons are held in the same place. During the place that I lived, because they run in different heats. So like the marathon runners go out in a certain time, and the half marathon runners go out in a certain time. And then there's certain lanes and splitting the time. So marathons and half marathons end up being held at a similar time, or an overlapping time, or at least on the same day. The first guy that finished took about 1 hour and 10 minutes. That's like nice, because when we're talking about like that's very, very nice. Definitely your first place time. Obviously, the dream for most marathoners are under 2 hours, which hasn't ever. I don't know if you follow running, but yeah, two hours is like the elite status, unachievable, like world record situation. So more like 2 hours and 10 minutes is like elite status. I typically expect myself to take 3 hours to run a marathon, which is pretty much the latest amount, the minimum amount of time, or the maximum amount of time you can run in a marathon, because a lot of marathons close after 3 hours. Oh, you were selling coffee. Oh yeah, that cute little coffee side hustle thing that you shared. Yeah. Nowadays, the only marathon I can do is studying something. I'm kidding. I'd be totally down for a marathon though. Or even a 10K or something. Maybe the Tokyo Marathon. Oh, dude. Drama? Do I have Instagram? No, I don't. I don't have any other form of social media outside of the 2. Technically I do, but I don't use them. Like, I'm that guy that we created an account maybe like 10 years ago, and that's where they are. Yeah. Listen, Drama. I would totally meet up in a year or 2. We can run the Tokyo Marathon. Yeah, 2 or 3 years. I think we got this. That would be the thing. I'm not sure if the Tokyo Marathon has a lottery. Like, I don't think it does, right? You can just sign up. How to sign? Oh no, there is lottery sign up. Wait. Let's find out. How does sign up? Oh no, it's random lottery draws. Dang it. Wait, but is there general entry? Let me see. I'm not sure if you can enter the Tokyo Marathon without qualifications, and then it's probably random lottery. That's kind of one of the downsides of like the big marathons. They run general entry is through random lottery. Otherwise, you must qualify. You have to qualify through events, which that's not me. So we could like prep for Tokyo, and then if you get in or I get in, the actual marathon is only for qualified people. Yeah, I understand. That's kind of the point. Like I'm no stranger to marathon qualifications. We could run a local marathon, like a local marathon event, maybe something in Kyoto. But there's general entry for the Tokyo half marathon. Fine. Unless you can find like a different one, like in Kyoto or something. You know, the more scenic. We'll talk about it. 2 to 3 years. Let's do this. Let's start something. I'm game. Let's start something. Fukuoka. Oh, dude, Fukuoka would be boss. It's kind of funny. Fukuoka got a Google Translate into Fukuoka. Fukuoka translates to Fukuoka. It's definitely, it's got to be a Chrome thing. Anyways, yeah, let's talk about it. I wonder if there's tiers, like if there's age gating. Hang on. Anything that we can get into, like you'll do your first run tomorrow morning? Oh, dude. That's what I like to hear. I mean, you're a swimmer, so no problems, right? No problems. Let me know. All right. That's wait, I'm glad we got something to look forward to. Yeah, I'm down. That would be a wild story. How do I track my run? I take my phone and I hit the start button as I start running, and I put the phone in my pocket. And then I run the circuit. Oh, I go on Google Maps and I map out a route on its distance. And then I just take a stopwatch, which is my like old phone. Yeah, just a timer. If you go on Google Maps, you can map out the exact distance using a pointer. So you zoom into your location and then you use Street View, right? Or like whatever view, and then you plot out your trail, your like running trail, and it will calculate the distance for you. And I've only ran one circuit, so like the circuit that I run is just between 2 neighborhoods, and I did it, and I run every single day for over 3 years now. So that's all I maintained. So when it comes to timers and stuff, I kind of know just that track. I don't usually go out of my way to go other places. It happens to work out to exactly, like nearly exactly half a mile. So every time I run by my house, right, my parents' place, every time I run back to the beginning, it's half a mile. So it conveniently is half a mile every single time. So then I don't have to measure distance. I simply measure the amount of time. So how many laps do I go around? The way I would do other things is I would just map out a 1 mile or 1K, like a convenient distance basically, and then just multiply it. I literally would turn around like, oh, if I get to this point and if I go back, it would be exactly 1 kilometer, then I'll do that. So I'll go like, I'll form circuits that are exactly 1 kilometer or exactly 5 kilometers, however even distribution. And then I would just multiply the distance and the time to make my math work, you know, like how do I know that I'm comfortable at running a 10-minute mile, for example? Well, I run less than 5-minute half miles. And then you do plus or minus a certain percentage because of endurance checks and whatnot. That's kind of how I go about it. I'm not like a tracker. Like I don't track very often. What I mean is I don't track down to like the second or something. I'm not sweating over time. You seem like someone who would sweat over time though. Drama. Considering your comments about your slow and fast people while you're swimming. So I'm looking forward to hearing how you would go about it. Like definitely, you know, take my whatever example with a grain of salt. I'm actually genuinely curious how you're gonna do your thing. Maybe I will like pick up an app that you do and then we'll do that type of thing. I don't run for speed. I run for quality of life. So if someone, that's why when you say, oh, you probably swim more than those slow guys, it's like, yeah, fair enough. When it comes to running, the point of running for me is to do it every day. That's pretty much it. So running really long and really fast may not necessarily guarantee me to run every day with like my mental state. So if I need to study and all that other stuff, I want to know that I will always be able to run. Like no shin splints, no ups and downs. So most of the time when I run, it feels like I'm going on a joy run. So 10-minute miles is my joy run. We could talk for 3 hours during the run if you want, running at that pace. So if we ever get on a half marathon, we could like have a chat for the entire half marathon as long as we stay at 10-minute mile pace. You now install the Adidas running app. Okay, let me fill me in. Keep me in touch, drama. Like, you know, give it a week or two, like a couple of days. Fill me in, and we can like sync up and stuff. I would totally be down. Otherwise, the way to check my times and stuff is in Discord. Like I post every single day, right? I put an entry every single day on the roughly the condition, and then the circuit always stays the same. Yeah, rarely my talking pace is 10 minutes. My let's focus on running is 9 minutes. So 9 minutes or 1.6 kilometers. 10 minutes or 1.6 kilometers mean that I run until my foot starts hurting. So like I either run until I die of thirst, or I run until my bottom of my foot blisters or something. Or something about my lower body gives out, not my breathing. So that's kind of my standards. You have to circle, and you can take here. You have to take circles. You could take here around your house. Yeah. You'll try the smaller ones tomorrow. Yeah. I look I look forward to hearing how that goes. Oh, cycles, yeah. Exactly. That's what I did. I broke the area into cycles, and then it's whatever was convenient. Like I could have used, for example, 1 kilometer, but the circle, like the circuit, wasn't a perfect kilometer. So the closest was half a mile. So I only did it out of convenience. Then I would have to convert it. If I could try to map out like a 5 kilometer run, and that's kind of how I did it. Like if I don't want to go too far away from something, I simply like track a record, like track around, so I just do multiple cycles. You'll try out both and see what distance is. Yeah, keep me in touch. All right, that sounds like a really wonderful place to stop. Let's keep each other running. I need my current shoes are gone though. That's what. Hear me out. One thing I appreciate about swimming is that you don't have to buy new equipment. If you want to know something, I'm not sure if you took this into account, but running shoes, they have distance longevity to them. If you're like very peppy, like you lift very well, like if you lift for, you have to when swimming, we'll see. New pants and glasses. All right, that's fair. New pants and glasses. But we're not talking about pants and glasses. You still have to buy pants and glasses for running. Your shoes are guaranteed to be worn down. So the distance of shoes, at least the current shoes that I have, they run, if you're pepping, like if you have pep steps, like you're trying to lift a lot instead of ground your feet a lot, usually it's about 3,000. What is 3,000? Like 5,500, around 5,500 kilometers. And then your shoes will it would be like flat. It would have a hole in the bottom. So I don't think it's not the same. Like you're like, I'm not saying that you don't buy equipment in swimming. I appreciate the equipment, the type of equipment you buy, but it's not the same as running. It like your shoes will literally be gone. There will be no more shoe. Your shoe is, I mean, I guess you could argue you can swim so hard that your pants disintegrates and your glasses disintegrates. Sure, I guess you could equate it to that. But your shoes, unless you're running barefoot, I mean, you could always try to run barefoot through your place. But I don't think it's the same. So when you say you have to buy new equipment, it's not the same. We're not talking about apparel. But I can kind of see how like glasses can break. Pants is, you did buy about 2 new pants and glasses a year. Well, based on your distance that you're gonna run, you're probably gonna run like 2 or 3 shoes a year. So I guess that's an additional expense. I think you're trying to make an argument for something that is a convenience to you versus non-optional in running. But maybe it's also me pulling a double standard here and saying like swimming, sure, like glasses, I can't appreciate that glasses break and like pants rip apart or something like that because I'm not a speed swimmer or like I don't swim at all really. But when it comes to shoes, even if you walk in the shoes, it will destroy the shoes. Again, unless you want to run barefoot, that's always an option. I don't think I've ever ran barefoot before. There are some barefoot winners. At least if you compete, you need your gear updated. Well, we're not talking about competition. Again, I still want to iterate. That's the double standard you're assuming. I'm I already said it's not speed or anything. It's typical longevity. Grandpa stuff. Your shoes will be grounded down very, very quickly. Again, unless you want to run barefoot. Let me know. Let me know if you take the plunge on running barefoot. I have not. And usually, the reason why I reduced my distance in running secondarily was because shoes get destroyed. So instead of running through a pair of shoes once every year, and we're talking about like maybe a decent constructed shoe, you know, a shoe that's made for training. You got your New Balance running shoe, you'll use them. Fair enough. I guess we'll see. I managed to get, in the beginning stages, I managed to get like 1,000, maybe 1,000 miles. So like, let's just say 2,000 kilometers. Approximately 2,000 kilometers before like soon there's gonna be a hole in the bottom of my shoe. And then after I reduced my distance, that's when I was running like 5K a day, 5K every day. It only lasted like approximately a year's time. And then I reduced it down to 1 kilometer, roughly 1 kilometer a day. And now my current pair of shoes, you can kind of see where it's wearing out. However, I kind of changed the way I run, so less stress on the shoes. So let me know when you get through your first pair of shoes. Perhaps you'll have multiple shoes, because I mean, you're talking about competition. So if you run fast, more weight. Yeah. New Balance, huh? Yeah. I think you and I, one thing that will be a very interesting dynamic is that you constantly think of competition. And my thought is I have no competition but myself. So it's kind of like a young, like what I mean is, which is a good thing, like a young man's perspective versus a not so young man's perspective. So hence the whole like your constant comment about slow lanes, grandpas, and speeds. And then every time you make a comparison of apples and oranges, you compare people who are in maintenance and self-imposed maintenance stuff versus your need for competition. So your constant comparison. Very, very much like the first time we met, when it came to like understanding how to study and compare methods and stuff. Your outline suggested that you're very efficiency oriented, which means that we have a generational gap. So will be pretty interesting to see what kind of information I can extract from you. Yeah, like rarely have I don't think of it as competition outside of myself anymore. So like the goal is to be better than myself. You love competition leaderboards? I bet. It's not every day that someone asks me, do I use an app to keep time? I don't. I don't keep time of how long I speak to other people. So like, for example, my friends are not measured by how much time I spent talking to them. You might be thinking, whoa, that just went an entirely different direction. But that actually does happen with behavioral competition. Most things are measured in an extension of time. So whenever I try to hit the nail on the head, I would say sometimes I can play into those behavioral requirements. Like, how long do you talk to a person is also internally projected. Like the feeling of closeness is evaluated by time, that type of thing. You're actually gonna do your run now before you go to sleep? Oh, wait. Are you just gonna run outside? You have a treadmill? Okay, alright, you're hyped up. Keep me posted. It was great chatting. Let me know what you think about the app. Or like if you like brainstorm a bunch of app, okay? If you find like if you settle on an app and then you're like convenient, let me know, because I'm totally into comparing how we approach the same activity. Very interested. All right. I might not be up in 30 minutes, but obviously Discord. All right. Good luck. Good luck with your run. All right, folks. I'm gonna wrap up here. That's it for Bunpro today. If you're gonna watch this there, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Bunpro for yourself. Give it a go. Work at your own pace. Obviously, you could go fast, like drama here, or I don't know what I even call it. You can go on the slow but not slow lane, the grandpa lane, like myself, and we can get along. It's fun to compare and contrast, so more than welcome to come on by and yap, talk about lifestyle choices, share our experiences and thoughts, keep each other motivated to learn, right? Learning a new skill or practicing a new skill, both physical and mentally, come with generational gaps, cultural differences, and normatives. And it is always fun to discuss how we differ and how we are similar. So you're always more than welcome. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I will be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第503天。It is day 503. Let's get into our review. Reviews. What are our freebies today? Do we have a radical? Okay. Okay. A freebie. Fair enough.
是
Really? Is it Ban? Okay, Ban. Oh, it's Faye. None. Okay. Not 4. What are you, mister? What do you look like? Oh, it could be like... Oh no. Probably go bamboo cage. Wrong location. Up. Oh, run. Run. What does run mean? Go?
然
Uh,
为
okay. Dirt mouth? Oh, it's probably tool. Oh, no, tool. Oh, spitting. Okay, that is tool. Or dirt. Okay. Utterance.
沟
The bamboo and the wired fence. Wired mesh is the key to that one. Oh, and the cage looks... That is not ch. Ch. No, no ch either. Dang it. The right hand combine. I think it's the key. Ender. I think the right hand has something that I can use. No, I can't. It's so... Alright.
"亮 土
Eh? Oh no. Oh.
催
Not urge, it's destroy. YOLO. Yee. I don't know. Gotta think about that one. Guai. No. It's not. It's Lee. Because you can see the Lee split. Yeah. Or inside. It's the other inside. How is this Okay.
板 嚷
Not quite. Oh, no, this is chaotic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Finger is... The finger gives me a twisting motion. But it's more like the pointing. Finger is the point. Oh, Jen. Roll. Uh... Form and silk. Then... Hmm. That's not good. That doesn't age very well. We can use stockpile though. Let's see. The infirmary. As oh, your silk. Garments. Track. Possible. Picked up. Back? Not the great.
飞 纯
Stockpile. How to do the stockpile. Yours is still a bit weak though.
卷
Heck. All I got is like Gui. It's not Gui, it's Wei. This one's gonna be a problem.
嫩
We'll have to write something soon enough. How does the buckle in the... Some part of me want to type Hui or a it is a Hui. The beak. Of course. Okay.
里
Oh no, it's inside.
桃
Bamboo. Probably boo for register. Bamboo is the key. Yes, an evening? Some part of me wants to type Wang. That doesn't seem right, does it?
望
Heck. Absurd. Or like expect, okay. Wang. Oh yeah, like Xi Wang. Maybe I can swap out. It's okay.
Bu.
Seki.
卡。轴。
Ah! T. Picked out. Oh no. I'm gonna say
雀。
it's a type of bird. Okay.
T。会。里。
Dang it. I don't know if it's just Lee. It's probably like mutter or English. Oh. It's still a unit of measure. I forgot. English is the mouth. That's my bad.
狼。
Yeah? Antique? Road. Oh no, that's sure. Or suitable. I went way off the mark.
是。汉。
Eh? Oh, this is the one for P. Wrong tone.
搜。
That one's weird. Really weird.
定。
This one's kind of weird.
为。
The heck? In. Oh.
我。
This one's weird. That one's really tough. Oh no. The aquarium.
赢。
Is it the sign of the tiger or something? I don't know what to do about that one either. Eventually it'll be a problem.
撅。
This one's pretty tough too. Out. Most of these are pretty tough. For the time being. Just got a day. Okay.
弯。
Tomorrow we still got a lax day before we start hitting the sentence stuff. A couple more days actually, a couple more days. June 3rd is when we'll start. How do we stack? First I thought it was Huynh. It's probably Huynh. Huynh? Oh, heckin' wonton. Shh. That's a pass. Oh no, wait. That's fun. Not fun. It's dung or squander. Oh no. Silkworm. Which one is a silkworm? Oh no, wait. This one has the thing in the middle. It's Du. It's the other one. You throw a rock at the Pope. Dang it. Dang it. And then oh no, this one's fine. Nong. Oops. No, Nong. Ew. Okay. Sting. What was the soldier with probably Su? Okay. So something makes me want to type I. The left construction is probably it's you. No, it's A. Like hey. Hey.
穷荡争囊
What? I guess whisper or chatter. Oh no, this is sack. Whisper and chatter has the sound. Has the sound mouth.
痞剪
Gotta lock in, man.
断
Satin, not silk. Oh no, two. Mix an identity. This one's special too. Ah, I missed a G. Heck, missed a G.
窗 素
All of the Russells are pretty tough.
力
Oh, not gravel. Whetstone. How does this work again? So
A
I feel like I replaced what is the left side? Maybe I could simplify the left side. The elbow and the arrow. Elbow and the arrow. Dust is the closest. That's rough. That's sting. This will most definitely end up getting a sentence at some point. Okay. Oh no. I think this is what? Oh no, Viet. That's Viet. No. Yes. No. You? Sure. Oh. I don't know about this one either. It's off. It's off the. Although it's hut, it's off the. I mean, although it has altar, it's off the hut, right? Is that where I'm getting the show from? How is this different from hut? Or, yeah, not the incense. Oh, no, that's a mistaken identity. Show. Or we can use surplus. Or not. Okay, I think this is a mistaken identity. What did I write? Oh, we did use surplus. How is surplus not on here? What's in, right? Or me. Dang it, it's me. Oh wait, me, that's not, oh no, wait. I don't think I can do that. Oh no, I can. Okay. Okay. Shell. Alright.
至 容
Oh no. What type of tree? Related? It's not. Okay. So we already covered hibiscus. It's not elm. It's not paulownia. Bani.
辽
Okay, the tree. Right, yeah, got you.
度
Alright.
罗
It's not donkey, it's a mule. Oh, goodness.
浑
And this has to line up with Twin. Yeah, right? Twin. And this is Viet.
别
How is that not a... Oh, no, wait. Wait. It's a deflate, not abandon. Something makes me want to type Ban, but it's probably Jiao for seller. Yeah, seller is weak. Super weak.
入
That's rough. It's a tree. It's a tree. That's a material. Pretty tough to material. Kind of like the beginning of English all over again. Apple, banana, orange. Animals. Fabrics. Metals. Gases. Uh,
冰
Close to, nearby.
Yu.
Heck. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Ah! How was it? Oh, it was Nung. Okay. This is Mutter. Nope.
中 奢 能 善 一 记
You'll send you your stats in DC? Alright, I got you.
叫 赖
What the lie? The heck the lie? What kind of disease? It's super exhausting. Feels good, doesn't it? Now you can go to bed. Now you can go to bed with a clear state of mind. Your calves kind of giving out. Oh. Dang, man. That's solid. Oh, I see. You got a very convenient trail. You got some speed. Lie. What kind of like problem is lie? Is it leprosy? Okay. It's you either know it or you don't. What is Na Shang? Oh, that's Oi for nephew. Your praise really died at the end. Did you ever do this thing where, like, you know how endurance, do you ever feel, I don't know if you feel this way, but endurance has this thing where you're good until you're not. You know what I mean? Like any type of endurance thing that you do, it's always you're good until you're suddenly not. You know what I mean about that? Like if you like say you dead hang, right? You dead hang on a bar. You start, you're like, oh yeah, I'm feeling good, and then like the last 10 seconds it feels worse, like eternity compared to like the first 50 seconds or something. Like it always disproportionately feels great until suddenly you're just not. Yeah, the sudden drop off. And I feel like that's like if you had like done endurance enough, most people will know what that feels like. The sudden like, yeah, and then it's like, oh my gosh, I feel like death. And that's kind of one of the things that you kind of accept about endurance, especially when you're like gripping and stuff, when you're gripping things. But you're probably the most excited person that I've met in like the last 2 or 3 years when it comes to doing some physical activity. But this might be a beginning of something special. And now you're gonna go to bed? What are you gonna do now? Bedtime? Rest up? I do my calisthenics right after stream. And then I stretch before going to bed. And then tomorrow I do like dynamic stretching. So like kick ups and kip ups and stuff. And then I go run. And then I repeat the cycle. Nothing too fancy.
擦
What? Oh, that's the scraping noise. Scraping noise. What? What? Ta? Bro. Oh, scraping sound? Come on. I just wanted. It's probably Kang. Oh, it's Kang. And why is it Kang? Chafe?
康
It's in German? That's okay. Dang. Oh, interesting. Wow, they give quite a lot of stats. Huh. I'll have to convert now that we're talking about this stuff. I'll have to convert. I'll have to convert all of my measurements to kilometers so we can talk about stuff. Yeah, I noticed you accidentally paused the app for 5 seconds mid-run. Yeah, I noticed that on your stat sheet. You get the app lang from your phone language, can't just change it. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. No, I can, I can infer. I can infer. The nice thing about, English, right? I know this doesn't transfer too much. Well, you probably know way more than I do, obviously, being German. The idea is that the nice thing about German is there's enough Germanic roots in English that when placed next to stats, you get used to seeing the same type of terms. And the nice thing is like the German terms are repetitious enough in like measurements. Oh, you sent me the English version? Oh, okay. Wait. Did you? Oh. Is it somewhere else? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah. Whenever you do. It's okay. I think... Oh, you mean the English units? Oh, okay. Here's the English units. Oh. Yeah, I was just gonna convert it myself, too. That's a really fast pace for someone who hasn't run often. Oh, here's another thing. I was kind of joking about dying of thirst, but you know how it tells you like I don't know if when you swim, do you like hydrate? I do the thing where I just run the whole time without hydrating. So like that the times I run for like an hour or more, I just run the whole hour. And it's not because I run at a fast pace. So maybe like hydration is built in thing. But it would be kind of nice to have like a fixed place where I could like hydrate while running. But generally speaking, for like these runs, I'm kind of curious. Back then you didn't. Yeah, like see that's back then I tried to do it and then I kind of dispensed with it because my distance were short enough. But yeah, that's a really nowadays you have a water bottle with you when swimming. I see. Yeah, because I imagine I'm preaching the choir here. The thing about swimming is very deceptive. You lose, like, even possibly even more so than running. Runner's high is an equivalent, you know, like, or an analogous situation where, like, when you start running, there's a time when you lose track of your dehydration state, and then when you're in the pool, it's hard to know, right? Like, I often read quite a bit about like the hydration periods in endurance running, like endurance sports, and swimming. You is very difficult to know how dehydrated you can become. So, and then obviously you can drown while swimming. You can get a stroke, like a heat stroke or something, like in running, but not so much. I always thought about the hydration thing. Yeah, 9:23 minute mile is incredibly solid for someone who doesn't run on a regular basis. You need to get the muscle memory and breathing tech in when running. When swimming, it's really embedded. Yeah, because you're almost you know, you have obligations. You're obligated to have your breathing in check, and it has to be rhythmically in check. Running, I can't even begin to tell you, like, I still run 10-minute miles, right? Like, so I still run 10-minute miles and 9-minute miles now that we have a basis. So my cadence pace, the reason why I can say cadence is because I know exactly what my breathing is. So like the 9-minute mile and the 10-minute mile 3 years ago, those were horrific. Like, what I mean is my legs start to sag, like my form doesn't stay up to snuff. You can hear my shoes occasionally like hit the ground, like strike the ground, like scratch the ground and stuff. And my breathing would be like, it would be irregular. Like it would go pretty solid, irregular, pretty solid, recovery. So nowadays, what I mean by cadence and down tempo and stuff is the pace that I start with is the pace I finish with. So that's why I am a lot more confident that, hey, if you want to go run 4 times the distance, we can do that because my breathing would be in check. However, because running doesn't obligate you, like you can't drown, right? Like you can't drown from breathing. I can't wait to hear how you develop your breathing technique when running, because you really get into it. Next time you'll wear a fitness watch, then you'll also see heart frequency. Yeah, the earlier days I have. So the earlier days. Yeah, the earlier days I used a chest monitor. So I wore a chest monitor to map out all this stuff. Nowadays, because of how frequently I run, I haven't taken a break since like the only break that I ever take is the 5 days that I'm away for Otakon. So it's kind of like studying in general. Once you get going, your metrics don't particularly change dramatically. In the beginning, yeah, all the usual stuff. Get the metrics, figure out where your baseline is, and then start to hone in. Breathing technique, though, it goes such a long way. Like the days that you feel like you're breathing well are the days that it feels like you can keep, like, you just smash your time effortlessly. The days when your breathing is off, oh, and I do have off days because I have allergies. So anytime it rains, like I have year-round allergies, so like the day before it rains, those are the days where my respiratory system would be really problematic. Like we're talking about, I produce so much like mucus that it would cause me to like choke on my mucus occasionally when the allergies are bad. So I would be on like 1 or 2 antihistamines while trying to run outside. Yeah, I have quite a bit of respiratory congestion year round. You don't have any allergies, do you? I don't want to keep you up too late from sleeping. Yeah, allergies have been like the story of my life.
Yen.
You don't have any that you know of. That's really nice. You didn't get tested? Yeah, you think I would get tested by now, but no health insurance. I yes, you can say like universal health care, etc. Yeah, not in the United States, so right. Sometime. I mean, knowing what I'm allergic to may not necessarily change my lifestyle, since I'm allergic to like the air. Like, I'm allergic to rain, like when it rains. So like the solution is to like live in a desert or something. It's not really, that's not true. Like I used to live in a place, I used to live almost a concrete jungle. Like in a concrete jungle, basically the city took up all the greenery, and that didn't reduce my symptoms. It's something about the precipitation that causes me to feel like I'm dying. And I still like I stream Russia. I stream every day. So despite all of those things, yeah, pretty dry air. Yeah, dry air is probably and low particulates is probably the way to go. I usually, I'm in a room with a purifier, so typically I have a purifier right next to me. And when I go out, I'm on antihistamine. So I get antihistamine before I head out, that type of thing. It's not all the time. So like I have good days. Good days are still good days. So even despite like streaming every single day, I still, once my body gets going, everything is pretty good. When I get up, it's like devastating. When I try to get up after a while, like after sleeping, that's the devastation. So right after I run, my body's all warmed up again. All the airways are going. So despite feeling like death every once in a while running, exercise is the one constant that keeps my respiratory system going. There, something about physical activity is really wonderful. Adrenaline gets going, your blood gets pumping, your airways warm up, and you're good to go. In fact, one of the reasons why I do have calisthenics as a thing is whenever I get stuffy, like if I sit in a position for too long or if I lie down for too long, my mucus would start to collect and drainage would happen. I know this sounds very, very pleasant. I would get up and I would do exercises. So like I would squat, jumping jacks. I legitimately exercise and stretch in between being in a stationary form, because when my body moves, my respiratory congestion alleviates itself. So sitting like for 8 to 10 hours straight, like talking and streaming and stuff, that's probably easily one of the most taxing things I can do. So if I can do that, generally speaking, it's not as severe as it may sound. I do tend to, like, when I run and on a bad day, I do choke and like cough really, really, like mucus and stuff would go down my airways, so I could start choking. So it does happen every once in a while. You try your best. Genetics, what can you do? Fun times. Oh, whoops. Yes, scraping sound. Anyways, now I look forward to all of your running things. Every day is like a new day. Do you weight train at all? Even though you don't run, you do swim, yeah. It's really solid. No, you don't start like you're right in the healthy category. Yeah, man, my first couple were yeesh. And I'm not talking about the speed because my speed and timing didn't change. What I focused on was to improve the technique. So like, despite having allergies and all that stuff, nowadays running is like second nature to me. Like I could cough, right? I could cough and clear my throat and kind of blow my nose while still running. Like it's not taxing. When I started running way back, allergies made it so that I would legitimately have to like stop. Like things would get in the way so much. So I have a lot of leeway now. Like I can, if my breathing falls out of rhythm, I know when I can get back my rhythm. So I know how to slow down to get back into rhythm and then speed back up. Like legitimately sometimes I play this game now where I would run at a specific pace and I would be able to predict my time within like 0.5 seconds. and that's kind of the idea. I'm specifically running for maintenance. I don't necessarily dream of like breaking, continuously pushing myself. I feel like if we go for a good 10K, that would be a fairly nice brisk run, and then I would have to push for the rare push to get to a half marathon, and then like I would really have to push for a marathon. The idea is it's not starting from zero, so like I'm way from zero. You did weight training, didn't go any past 2 months. Yeah, I was kind of curious what you do for your legs. Yeah. I squat and lunges. I try to keep my ankles and knee as healthy as possible. So I do a mix of mobility after doing, deep squatting and lunging and whatnot. I would then end the day with just lots of standard mobility. Pretty much yoga. There was one period in the last 3 consecutive years that I had like a really bad case of shin splints, and that was concerning because I thought running was over. Like I was legitimately, it was really painful, and I couldn't quite put my finger on what the cause was, and it required me to like reduce the load and all that, and then we reformed, and I still continue to run, and it's interesting. Yeah, shin splints are wild. Like it's a pain that you can't reach. Like for whatever reason, I'm not sure if you get shin splints while you're swimming, if that ever happens. I know you can get like Charlie horses, or like your calves could lock up, but I'm not entirely sure if swimmers get shin splints. But the front of your calf, for whatever reason, it just feels like something every time your like foot hit the ground. It feels like there's like a shocking shards going through the front of your legs. And it was there for like a month. So I was trying to figure out like what the heck is happening. Like there's nothing mechanically wrong. Like I can still do jumping jacks, and like it's not like anything was broken, but I was really worried. Like maybe I was like in some sort of chronic pain state that it wouldn't go away. And then I read about shin splints and all that. Now, I don't know if it is, but that it hasn't come back since. It was very interesting. Like it feels like your bones, like the hard part in front of your legs, just keep feeling like it's something's hitting it when your foot strikes the ground. Yeah, and then that's when start working on a lot of other things, try to figure it out. Curious. So you're gonna swim and run? Huh. Women running at the same time? You might as well be a triathlete at this point. Pick up a bike. You probably have a... Do you have a bike? It's time to become a triathlete. Good thing about weight training, it also strengthens your bones. Yeah, to certain extents, yeah. You don't have a bike? Oh, I see. I've been staring at this for a while. I want to say it's... Could be... the exit? Will continue. Cool. For the den. Because it's a residence, right? Do I have residence on here? Or the house? You had one, it got stolen? Well, that stinks. What the heck? The bottle... Young dips. Yeah, dips in the stuff. This one's kind of tough. I simplify bottle and turkey. Where me bottle and turkey? No me bottle turkey. Bottle turkey. Oh, Chung. He's not really the Chung type. Do I have a word? Probably like dip in sauce. Okay. Janjiang. Janjiang. No. You can't leave your bite out in public here. 90% chance if you got a decent bite, it's gone after one night or morning. Oh, I didn't realize that. I remember the when when talk about it, like how do you prevent her bike from getting stolen, and she did this like short where she made the bite look like garbage, deliberately look like garbage. You know, that one content creator with the German husband, now German husband. Just make it look really, really like ghetto, sort of run down deliberately to prevent it from being stolen.
Zhan. Dian.
Oh, Dian. Yeah, we finished our... Oh, I don't know if you're keeping up, but we finished our lessons, our character lessons for HanziHero. So we are officially like exposed to 3,896 traditional characters, which is like 99 point, I guess 99% plus of the characters. So most of the current characters that we have are near the tail end, where there really isn't a lot of purpose other than their one-use characters. So like things like leprosy and cyanogen and all your trees, like a banyan tree, which I'm still not quite sure how they're different from like your various trees. So we got like elm, oak, maple, like, and then 2 pairs of everything too, like double maples, apricots, and beech trees, and then beetles and daylilies and various plants that I'm not even sure, like I don't even know what Videx is in English, so I've come across quite a lot of them now. And then oh, here's something interesting between Japanese and Chinese, I suppose. Chinese, how they identify all the animals, plants, like textiles, metals, they use the radical. Memes? Wait, me. Oh, it's memes? Okay. What you call it? In Chinese, basically you take the categorization. So if it has a mouth, right? Like, so it's as you would expect in radicals. I was trying to refresh so I could write on the screen, but now we have a spinning wheel of death. Okay. So, like, so in Chinese, you take all of your classics, you know, the stuff that you're familiar with in Japanese as well, right? So, like, and, right, all of these, right, on the left side. So they all are, like all of these radicals, right? Then you pair it up with a sound radical. So it's always it's almost like 9 out of 10 times it's a sound radical, and that's how you remember all the animals and stuff. So like every mouth thing is like mutter, bang, whisper, you know, yell, like, oh, what? All of them have just this one character, and then all of these are their separate sound characters. They're single sound characters. So you can read all of the characters. What they mean is either you know it or you don't. So like, you know, it's exactly what you would expect. Like a tree. Yeah, so way more than Japanese. The problem is that now that you can read all of them, it's much like English. It feels nearly like English, which is basically, if you know an apple, it's an apple. You know orange, it's an orange. If you don't know what an orange is, well, tough luck. So now, at least, unlike English, right? You know what it is. So like anything with a flower is paired up with a sound radical. So near the end, almost all of them use exactly the identifier for the biggest group. Like all the water deals with water. And the other thing is the read. It's literally the sound of the character. And then they reuse the character's sound over and over again. So all of your, like, for example, all of your lees, like any form of your lee, and lee, they get reused, and they get these characters are the sound characters, and then they're gonna get attached to like a tree, so it's got to be a tree of some sort, and like if it's attached to a flower, it's got to be something related to a flower. If it's attached to an animal or a fish, right? Like fish is also one, right? It's got to be a fish. So that's what it, near the last like 2 months, like the home stretch, all of them were like that. So basically now you're learning like English, like you learn the phonetics, you learn how to read the characters. Now you just got to remember what they are. Just remember what they are. In Japanese, you guess the reading 80. Yes, it still feels like guessing. I would say 40. I already talked about this in the 500-day review. 40 to around 40% of Japanese radicals carry sound. And of the 40%, they have oftentimes two sounds related to them. And then there are 10 to 15%, they maintain a consistent sound because it's incredibly unique when related to Chinese. So one of them is like oh, so oh, oh is one of them, and then ryo is another one. So some of them, like 15% of the Japanese characters, it's like the same thing straight across the board, which is very similar to Chinese. And then there are like 40% that are split into two with the character sounding. So there's a sound character in there, a sound radical. And then the rest, which still feels like a 50-50 because the rest, like 50% of them, is like, you just, either you know it or you don't. And in Chinese, it's not the same. Like, it feels crazy how often you're just like, well, I clearly don't know what it means alone, but I know what it sounds like. Like, and you know it, you also know things like, well, it's some sort of animal that does this, but I can tell you what the animal's sound is, but I can't tell you which animal it is. Like, insects are rough. And then insects are, so for example, like clam and oyster, they're insects. They're part of the insect group. So they carry this, they carry the insect radical for clams and oysters. So occasionally you're still going to be like, all right, well, we're just going to have to imagine them as insects now. But obviously every one of these is like silkworm, a moth, a dragonfly, a firefly, a cicada, you name it. It probably has a insect in it. So you can see where the system went. And then Japanese came along and I'm like, I have no idea anymore. It's so funny. It's such a different vibe if you were to vibe it. Alright. Just thought I'd share. It's different, and I like it. What I mean is, it's nice to be learning, learning similarities and differences. It provides quite a bit of contrast, which allows me to resolve certain things, which is neat. You do start, after you study characters enough in Chinese, you do get to the point where nearly 80% of the time you feel like you can just read the characters without understanding anything. So it's kind of like in English, if you didn't know any English but you knew the phonetics of English, sort of, you can still guess at all of it. Chinese easier than Japanese? The trade-off, so here's the trade-off, right? Like, if we're talking about compromises. One of the things is, if you don't like characters looking exactly like like sounding the same. You heard the grammar is also easier. Yeah, there's no, all the grammar is built in. Nearly all of the grammar is built in. So like when you're reading a sentence, it'll read, and it kind of, if you speak English in a specific way, like in a very specific way, which I actually do habitually speak in a very similar order that Chinese is, largely because I explain things to my parents that way. You might not have to know much of the grammar either. And also there aren't like Chinese is a vibe language. So like you're filling in the blanks habitually on your own. So like, all right, what's the difference between I did this and I am doing this? The time. If you say now, then you're doing this. If you said yesterday, then you did it. Do you need to read the thing or write the thing? No, you say the thing and you just say the time. So like no conjugation, right? And then no particle relations. You're supposed to figure out what the relation is yourself. And then nearly all of the characters stay in their forms. So like all the characters don't have forms. None of the characters have forms. There are no forms in Chinese. So you're not talking about like conjunctive forms or stuff. They stay static for the most part. And it's the relationship. Now, you might be thinking, okay, Chinese is easier than Japanese. Some people might not like the idea that when they're listening, you know, like you already said that you don't like, or like you want to listen, right? Listen and speak, right? That's when I still feel Chinese like heavy uses of homonyms become very make or break it for a lot of people. I don't actually think it's the tone, like speaking the tone, that will make or break Chinese. It's more everything sounds the same. So like when you're hearing something for the first time, it will sound like every word is the same words. Now, the thing is, it's largely because if you're talking about like context specificity, this is where I'm a little biased. You have to see the person. You have to see the context, because every word is going to sound the same. Right? Like, everything is going to sound like 学舍是生成生是为, like all of it's going to be like that. Like nearly everything. That's why whenever someone tries to like imitate, you know, like meme a Chinese person, right? Japanese, you could meme it by doing the endings, right? Japanese, you know how when someone is trying to meme and do a caricature of a Japanese accent, they would just add specific separations for the consonants, right? I think Japanese also, it's kind of like using Spanish, right? Spanish, there's and O's at the end of each, where in Chinese is just repeating a bunch of syllables that constantly show up. So 是谁是我的是谁谁生的生是 like all you have to do is do that a bunch of times and you kind of sound like you're saying something, but it really isn't. And that's kind of the problem. That's kind of one of the trade-offs with listening to Chinese. It can work though. It can either be your boon or it could be your bane. Like it's a double-edged thing. Some people like hearing the subtle differences so they can hear pitch, right? And that's kind of awkward whenever someone says like, oh yeah, Japanese pitch accent is very hard to pick up. It really is. It's super subtle. But the thing is, in Chinese, like an alternative is the Chinese, everything sounds the same, but the pitch don't. So the relationship of pitch is when, if you like listening to music and you like listening to someone speak, like sing, then it is a relationship of the tones that will allow you to either make or break your Chinese listening, because there's really nothing else. So everything sounds the same. Like, it just sounds like they're saying 射次射这zhang jiang mang wang sang, like all over all the time. And I just said a bunch of uncommon syllables. It's usually a bunch of 是些双, you know, like every time you hear la is like the golden child. When you hear la, you're kind of like, oh yeah, I think I know what they're trying to say. You think Japanese also has that? Yeah, to some extent, yeah. Pretty much, Japanese has higher homonyms, like higher homonym frequency than English, right? Because English is my own language for comparison. And then Chinese is higher than Japanese. And despite having tones, right? Despite having tones, homonyms are ridiculous. Like, for example, it's definitely 是. 是 is the, like, if you click on 是, right? This is tone 4. This is 是. So you have this many 是. So whenever you think about WaniKani, right? If you bring up a screen for WaniKani, and then you try to think about what is the read that happens most often, and then you click on it, you might still not have this many with this one thing. And obviously the reason why people don't like the tones in Chinese is because then you're like, well, 十 is less, right? 十 is less. However, you still have to pick up the differences between the 十, right? This is 十. And 是 is easily one of the most common ones. And then, so you're always looking at this. Now, if you're wondering, okay, well then, why would I still lean on Chinese being for me? Because I habitually, you could say, with a grain of salt, I grew up with Chinese parents. The idea is the homonyms help you when it comes to reading the characters. Like the homonyms are nice because now you're programmed, take a grain of salt, you get used to focusing on the relationship of the pitches. So that promotes a different type of language interaction. Like in English, at least in my opinion, a lot of people focus on making sounds different. While in Chinese, you're more focused on the relationship between the sounds, because most of the sounds are the same. So, yeah, show. show is a good one. Or call, like anytime you get a call, right, in Japanese, like call is inherited, and so is show. And then all, any type of the alls are like they're there. Ryo, ryo, and then there's shu, all the shoes. Yeah, lots of calls, man. Holy calls. Yeah, oftentimes you're like, oh, well, that looks like a call. Yeah, that looks like a call. You know what? That's probably a call. Oh, an is good too. Like I and an are really kon, yeah, kon. So those line up with Chinese. These actually line up with Chinese. So near the ones that are a lot ended up lining up with Chinese. So you can actually predict them. Like ki is pretty ki, chi, and ji. So those line up. So you get really used to picking out the specific Japanese ones. So now I have a bunch of Japanese ones where if it lines up with Chinese, like, oh yeah, well then it's just kunyomi. And then your kunyomi gets attached to the list. So now it's the other 40 to 50% is like nice. Then the other 50% is like, oh, it's Japanese. Like gyaku. Like what the heck? Gyaku. Or like something crazy like omo omomuki. Like that's one character. Like what? Who's there on the other side? Wait, who's there on the other side? What do you mean? Oh yeah, who's there? Oh oh yeah, the is that your mnemonic? Who's there on the other side? Oh no. Oh, you're talking about actual words. Oh, Uraya. Oh yeah, Uraya and oh, enviable. Oh no, enviable. I don't even know what the there's also like on Twitch? No one's on Twitch. Oh no, yeah, no one's on Twitch. You're good. I'm still talking to you. What, you thought I was talking to someone else? Hello? Alright, we're good. Oh no, is it Shun? Chi. Look at. Why do I think it's... Oh, Chi, void the eyes. Void C, which is to look at. That's a lift. No, you thought you read a message? Oh no, I wasn't reading. Oh no, I remember the Google Translate thing. So I don't know what to do. I'm like still working on. I'm gonna have to look at what's happening. So I was like, I'm reading double. So anytime you like type, anytime you type kanji, I'm like, I have to read it twice because of how they're like translating and not translating. It's so weird. It only started today. So. Oh yeah, like this. This is an example. Right? It has an insect, and this right character right here is it's always it's generally and for Japanese it's like ga and like, you know, watashi and or yeah, like watashi and all the others, but this is just and the thing about is now you have to guess what it is. So it's like if you know it or you don't. And I believe is clam. No, is it oyster? I think it's oyster. Dang it. It's moth. Dang it. That's my life right now. That's Chinese right now. You're just okay. Maybe it's not, maybe it is. You're just gonna go for it until you remember it. Oh no. Oh no, is this? Oh, this is way away for tall. I like the either you know the meaning or you don't game, you'll go to sleep now. Yeah, alright. Good night, drama. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for the enthusiasm for running. I think we're gonna I have to do some shenanigans in the future. Alright, take care. Sleep well. Good luck, good luck.
借
Bastard. What are you? Lao? Lao?
捞
Yeah, take care, Mama. Pleasure. Pleasure.
安
What type of gas are you? Ammonia? How you spell ammonia? The heck? So what did I miss here? The ghost? Probably the ghost. I
为
missed the tone. Because way is on the bottom.
猪
Now I'm gonna say ancient, small weight, something like that. Okay. Oh no, is this just D? Could be just D. Or D. Or just D. And this was a flip. Right. Oh no, it's Chu. Wait. Not Chu. Chu. Just, yeah, Chu. So he's staring in void in the house. Wrong location.
这
It's not mustard. Not mustard, sugarcane. Okay. Oh no, what type of fish are you?
有
Carp? Tuna. Oh no, mutant. Mutant is good. Squid.
锤
Yeah, right.
底 聘
Alright, we do gotta wrap this up though. We'll be wrapping this up. Had too much fun yapping. Whoosh, right?
噌
Whoosh. This one's disappointing.
呼有 烟
Tobacco.
至燕
Oh no. Oh no. I want to say Jiao. But how does that work? Back? Oh no, wait. It's not. It's Xia.
侠
Oh no, it's not clever. Crafty. I mean, crafty and cunning and clever are very similar, but we'll try. Mouth off the, I think,
西
chi, and then what is that? Whisper? Utterance. What? Oh. That's not silk. Yao for hanging.
拽
Waddle. Jing. Jing. What the Jing? Jing.
静
What type of utterance is this? Not chatter, not mutter. Not oh. Admonish? It's not admonish. Keep silent. Okay. No, what you don't? Oh no, that's yen, not yi.
敲
With foot or raise the foot.
去
Eyes is the key on that one. And crafty, I suppose, so clever.
光
Bang.
个 像
Forward. Wow, there are a lot of characters. We're already over 100 because we did 70 earlier. Or close to 100. Good enough. We're kind of getting close, I think. What is this? What are you?
字
not 字 wash. Oh no. Stain. You're washing the stain. Take one step further, man. What are you doing?
受
Okay. I see. Prohibit of the
调
stain was miscoded for some time.
音
Is this a hawk or a mandarin duck? Or an oriole? Oh no!
燕
Oh no!
想 标
No. Probably wither. Okay.
赖
Alright. I was over 100. We'll get to our vocabulary at some point. When are we gonna get to it? We still got about 4 days. We're gonna try to cover up the WaniKani stuff, 500-day WaniKani stuff beforehand. And we're beginning our review month soon in Bunpro. It's officially, I guess, for most of the people over on the other side of the planet, it's the 31st of May. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah. I gotta keep in mind. I gotta send a few messages. So, alright folks, that's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by and yap. You know, exchange ideas, knowledge, grammar points, what have you. Obviously, I'm not an expert in any of this stuff, and I welcome brainstorming, shooting ideas back and forth. We're not here about, yeah, I guess we can be a little bit pedantic if you like about being accurate or not. The idea is constantly talking about idiosyncrasies, our experiences. The stuff that I talk about when I'm throwing percentages around, like between Japanese and Chinese and all that stuff, I like talking about the feel of things. I get the whole vibing thing is not quite the most exciting, where like the most accurate or objective truths and whatnot. However, I think sharing these things, talking about these things back and forth, creates enthusiasm. Much like earlier, before we started the HanziHero session, Drama and I got into our whole like physicality and running and swimming comparisons and people in the fast lane and slow lane. I think despite our nearly constitutive habit now online of comparing data over and over again, trying to make attach emotional meaning and relations to that data, how it makes you feel and stuff, is a part of the human experience that I think it's a bit absent when it comes to the daily routine, studying and whatnot. And I think imbuing that at the expense of potentially being embarrassed for being inaccurate, because I probably said something that was inaccurate, but knowing that I'm consistently learning and trying to encourage myself to share even more experiences. The observations that I made about like Chinese and Japanese may not be the same feelings that other people have, and the accuracy of the data, it's incomplete because I'm not an expert in the Chinese language, nor am I an expert in the Japanese language. I wouldn't even consider myself an expert in the English language. A linguist who dedicated most of their life, or like someone who's in that profession who dedicated their most of their life, is likely more qualified as an expert. However, as I mentioned before, it doesn't deter me from taking responsibility. If someone comes by and say, "Oh, you were wrong about this," it's like, that's cool. Can you tell me more? Can you educate me more? It gives mutual relations. I think exercising humility, willing to take emotional risks to sharing opinions and imbuing excitement and whatnot, helps humans connect. Despite maybe disparities in expertise, it gets rid of the intimidation factor. Like, I'm not entirely sure if over these couple years I've become less intimidating. I often didn't feel like, this is me, it's very difficult for someone to reflect on themselves, how they would appear to others. It's usually through feedback of others, right? And it's an understatement. It's part of the human condition. However, with that preface, I think this approach makes, I like to believe that I've become less intimidating over the years. I didn't often find myself intentionally trying to be intimidating. So, with that said, that's what I mean by the whole facts things. Yes, I will likely have said, I've said many things over these thousands of hours. So I might have said something inaccurate about Chinese or Japanese, like the language itself, and then relevance. That's where the talking points are. Let's talk about it. Let's have conversations about it. Why else would you be interested in my opinion, what was your intended purpose of learning a language in the first place? For me, it's communication. So through embarrassment, through maybe cultural dissonance or generational priority differences, that's what I'm here for. Because otherwise, I think trying to do something and removing the human element out of it, right? I start to wonder how potentially lonely it can be. Not that I'm saying certain people couldn't be perfectly happy with being lonely and all about themselves. I imagine there are some people who spend a particular chapter in their life focus on the self, like generationally, right? Like when you're young, there's a lot of inward looking and discovery. that's cool. I would love to welcome that idea, and then hopefully I'm not trying to I'm not unintentionally gaslighting people into thinking, oh, you should feel this way about Chinese Japanese relations. I like to share some of my thoughts and then demonstrate how excited and passionate I am between them. And usually whenever I say something is hard or easy, it's usually with a smile or like a enthusiasm, because when I hear hard, I hear funny. When I hear easy, I hear how can I make it more exciting. So the idea is, oh, this part is really peculiar, but this part is also peculiar. But usually I try to think of it as either a challenge to step up to, or something you build on to make more difficulty, right? And that is the balance. Is rarely ever it's all negative, it's all positive. It's zeros and ones. You can't do it or you can. Best pace is the only pace, not others. So that's kind of what makes the human experience awesome. Hopefully I can continue to do this and maybe shine a light on some of these arduous tasks. I've enjoyed the last 500 plus days. In fact, I've been at this like language learning tangentially, however you want to say it, for more than 2.5 years. It feels like yesterday. I still remember those days when I first started. We powered up Duolingo and the rest is history. And now, Drama and I was talking about running. And it was not that long before that I told myself, all right, well, I spent like 2 or 3 years away from running. Let's start. And now we're 3.5 years of consecutive running every single day, outside of the 5 days I take for volunteering, which I'm typically on my feet even longer than that. So there's something really special about being able to share those experiences with other people, encourage other people to talk about it. Like if you're studying every day, let's talk about it. Every once in a while, give yourself a break, talk about all your grievances, right? Like I'm sure there's someone who feels very similarly or very differently. It could be very educational, humbling, sobering, surprising when you talk like, oh, if you have to study every day for like 5 hours, go find someone that also studies every day for 5 hours. Chat it up a little bit. It kind of gives some human quality to it. Makes it feel a sense of belonging. So that's kind of where I wanted to end with all the digressions, because we did have the occasional digression every once in a while. The last couple 2 weeks we were just solid like doing this stuff, and then occasionally meeting new people. And then obviously people that I already know over the last year. Alright folks, so with that, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.